just going to be hanging out for a few until 4:30, and then we're going to get started at 4:30 talking about the following cases. Welcome in, everyone.
Gravity is working against me.
Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome in. Hey, Allie.
Wants to bring me down.
So we're just giving time for everybody to get in here, and then I will get started talking about these cases here shortly.
What makes this man with all the love that his heart can stand? Dream of ways to throw it all away.
Yes, these are missing also in Wexford County. We are going to be talking about a few other cases as well in other areas tonight. Tonight, to start this off, we're going to be talking about these three cases at 4:30. So we're just giving everybody time to get in here so nobody misses anything, any details of this case. Hello, everyone. So we will be talking about these three cases for sure, and then we're going to be covering some other things. I've got Sarah and Mind of Monsters coming in to talk about another young boy that is missing.
Like one half could.
But I'm just giving people time, a chill vibe until everybody gets in, and then we'll get started. Hey, Beach Girl, welcome in. Hi, Grandma Jane. Hi, Nelly. Hi, Jules. Hi, everybody. Thank you guys for the populars. I really appreciate you guys being here. So we're just kind of chilling out for a little bit until everybody gets in high risk. And then we'll get started. Talking about these cases. Hi, Chef. And then tomorrow I am going to be covering the Winter Wagner case and two missing 16-year-olds that have been missing for 5 days now. Both of those cases are in Kentucky, so tomorrow I will be covering those. Stay the hell away from me. Thank you guys for the hearties. I can turn the music down a little bit. Hold on. It's taken better men than me. Can you guys hear me a little better now? Is that a little better with the music turned down? Okay, perfect. Awesome. So we're just giving everybody time to get in here, and then what we're going to do is cover these three cases out of Wexford County in and around. I have it in and around Wexford because Brittany is a little farther than Wexford, but we are going to be talking about these three cases today. So we will be covering that. I'm just giving people time. We're just kind of chilling out for a few till everybody gets in, and then we will be covering these cases. I'll be giving the details of these cases, what we know. We'll be going over that. We'll be hearing the 911 call of Brittany Shank. Hey, Amber. Is the music better now? Hey, Mama KY. Awesome. Perfect. I'm trying to get it. It takes it a minute to populate on here. Hey guys. So I am just allowing people time to get in here so we can cover this. Hey, Drama Talk. Thank you, Brianna, for the SpongeBob. So we are going to talk about these three cases. I have their names listed on the cases. It is Kyle Mosier, Brittany Shank, and James Wesley Strobel. In and out of Wexford. I also have Sarah coming today and Mind of Monsters to talk about another missing young man. I do got to get his flyer out there as well. So I will be posting that as well. So I will be covering these today, and we're going to be talking about different cases. We're going to hear the 911 call of Brittany Shank. We're going to go over the details of each one. We'll start with Kyle, and we're going to kick it off at 4:30. Oh, you're so welcome, Grandma Jane. Always. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Ashley. I do feel that Wexford needs to reopen the cases of James Wesley Strobel and Kyle Mosier and the Brittany Shank case. These three are a priority to get back open. 4:30 Eastern. So in just a few minutes, we'll kick it off in 15 minutes. There is really no updates on the Rebecca K. Parks case at this time, except for it was pushed out until 30 days. So we'll know more within that 30-day time span once she goes, Courtney and Brad go back to court. Okay, perfect, Drama Talk. Thank you so much. Yeah, I just want to get their stories out there because I really feel like their faces need to be out there. And I'm going to talk about this to start before I start the cases today. I do want to say that we never give up the hope, right? We keep covering this, pushing their faces out for two reasons. And I'm going to say two reasons because today I woke up and a case from Kentucky back in 1983 was solved. And they found the girl alive. And she has been reunited with her family. She was missing for 42 years. She was reunited, and I am going to read that case before we start the Kyle Mosier case. I can go ahead and kick that off and actually start reading that case for you guys if you guys would like. I do have it shared on my Book of Faces page. I have a Book of Faces page about all the crimes and stuff that we're posting and the details that we know. That is listed in the BIO. So you guys can go there and click on that and follow that page as well. And so it was in April of 1983, 3-year-old Michelle Marie Newton disappeared from Louisville, Kentucky. Her mother, Deborah Lee Curry Newton, the non-custodial parent, she said she was relocating the family to Georgia to start a new job and prepare for a new home. After a final phone call between Deborah and her husband, Joseph Newton, Michelle's father, which is the bio father, both Deborah and Michelle vanished. Deborah was indicted for custodial interference, and a warrant was issued for her arrest, even listing her once among the FBI's top 8 most wanted parental kidnapping fugitives. Over time, the case went cold. In 2000, the Commonwealth lost contact with Joseph Newton. The case was dismissed. And in 2005, Michelle was removed from the National Missing Child Database. The case remained dormant for decades, with little to no credible leads. Some suspected Deborah may have died due to drug use. In 2015, at the request of the family, investigators reopened the investigation as a cold case. In 2016, Deborah was re-indicted. Meanwhile, Michelle's missing child was reactivated and added back to the National Child Database in 2021. The breakthrough: in November of 2025, authorities arrested Deborah in Marion County, Florida, after a tip to the Crime Stoppers identified the woman matching Deborah's description living under a different name. DNA testing confirmed that it was a 99.99% match between Deborah and the woman arrested. When police approached the woman believed to be Michelle, who was living under a different identity in another state, who had gone missing when she was 3 years old, she reached out to the investigators. After learning of her true identity, That led her to a reunion with her biological father, Joseph. Deborah is now charged with felony custodial interference because that crime carries no statute of limitations and can face up to 42 plus years. Michelle is now an adult and has been reunited with her biological family. She stated their focus is now healing and trying to navigate and help them wrap their head all around it so they can heal. So that is the case where the case went cold. 1983, and they found her alive and well. And she was reunited with her family. So that's why we never give up that hope. That's why I woke up this morning to that. And I was so thrilled to see that story. I do have it posted on the Book of Faces. Hey JB, welcome in. Absolutely, Stace. Thank you guys so much. I'm sorry if I missed a few comments. Hey Lady Asylum, Radiant, I see you. Hey Heather, Karina. Hey Judy, Rhonda. Absolutely. Hi everybody coming in. We're going to be talking about 3 cases today. We're going to be talking about a couple more. But today we're going to be covering the missing in and around Wexford County, the Kyle Mosher case, Brittany Shank, and James Wesley Strobel. And then I do have Sarah and Mind of Monsters going to come up and talk about the missing young man because they have full details regarding the missing young man in another state as well. So we're going to get that covered and put out there. We're going to kick it off at 4:30 talking about these cases. So I just wanted to come on and kind of talk to you guys a little bit and hang out for a few minutes, allowing everybody time so they don't miss anything. And we will be talking about those 3 cases soon. Yes, Strobel was mentioned in the Rebecca Parks case. Strobel was mentioned. Thank you guys for the heart me's. Thank you for the snow globe. He was mentioned, and he was mentioned by Paige's mom. If you guys remember when she was talking about the guy that was found in the woods, that was James Strobel. Hey Nana. Hey guys. Yes, he was brought up in the case as we were talking about it. It was not too far. It was over by Lake Cadillac. Thank you, Nana Mountain Mama. Thank you guys for the heart me's. Good afternoon, Mandy. Hey, Sweet Marie. Hey Lex baby, thank you so much. Hey from the UK, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm gonna go over the details of these cases individually, of the details that we know, and we're actually gonna tap into and be able to hear. We're gonna not tap into, but we're gonna dive into the Brittany Shank case as well, and we're gonna play the 911 call today. Yes, of course, if you have any case suggestions, just message me. You can also message the Book of Faces pages listed in the bio. Thank you guys so much. Thank you for the level up sparks. It's called 2C, and it's called Favorite Song. I do, Tay. Hey, Ashley. Thank you for the SpongeBob. Yes, of course, Tay Tay. And in between each cases, we will stop and have like a little music break in between all three cases. But I am going to be covering. We have one more song, and we are going to start in on the Kyle Mosier case and what we know about the Kyle Mosier case. Absolutely. Yes, these are in and around Wexford. Brittany Shank is further north of Wexford, but Cal Mosier and Jimmy Strobel is in the Wexford area. Hey, just me. Thank you, Shanna. Thank you, Lex, baby. Hey, Jamie. After this song, we'll get started on Kyle Mosier case. Thank you guys so much. Hey, Jazzy. Hey, Shannon. I'm good. How are you guys today? Thank you for the hand heart. Thank you, just me. Yes, I mean it takes a team. It takes teamwork, and I appreciate all of you guys for coming together with us to help push the faces of the missing out there. There's sets of eyes everywhere, and you never know if there's not somebody that may know some details, that may know something that we can get it pushed out there. And if we can do that and the cases can be solved, imagine how many more we can solve with our voices. Awesome, Brian. I will take a look at that. Yes, they did find Jimmy Strobel. Correct. But Jimmy's case is a little bit complex. So we're trying to get them to reopen the evidence of Jimmy Strobel's case, because there are inconsistencies. We share it around in local areas, and if you are a local to Wexford, Michigan, or Sturgis, Michigan, you can share their faces out there. Let somebody know. You never know when a tip can be called in, that somebody may know something that happened to these individuals. We got just a few more minutes, and I am going to start on the Kyle Mosier case, and we're going to talk about what we know about the Kyle Mosier case. Yes, Cassandra, if you're 30 minutes from Sturgis, share Brittany's face out there. Encourage somebody to call the tip line if they have any information. I'll be providing all that information on this live as I'm talking about their cases. Hey, Sarah. Hi, guys. Yeah, it could be it could be nothing. Absolutely, Allie. Thank you so much, love. Hey, Sasso. Hey, Tanya. Welcome in. Welcome in, everybody. Yes. Hey, Tanya. Hey, Tracy. Hello, Crystal. How are you guys doing? Hey, Stephanie. Hey, Anita. Thank you, Lex Baby and Brooke. Thank you guys for the heart me's. Thank you guys so much for the hot chocolate. I definitely need hot chocolate today. It's pretty chilly outside. We got some rain coming in and some snow. Hey, Kayla. I have not got a chance, Cassandra, to actually sit down and listen to the podcast regarding her, but I am going to. Hi, Allie. Yes, I am going to sit down and listen to that podcast. These are all 3 separate cases, correct, Stephanie? Thank you, Sabrina. Alabama Mama's in the house. Thank you guys so much. Thank you, Brooke. I am feeling better. I'm feeling much better. Thank you so much, Michigan, for sharing. Any eyes or anything that anybody may know, I do have the Book of Faces where I also post all these crimes. It is in my bio, so you click on it, it should take you right to it. And we're going to get started. Becca's song comes on randomly. I'm going to let that one play out just because of who it is. And then we're going to get started talking about Kyle Mosher. She is absolutely with us. Thank you guys for being here. I feel like the mention, and it came on randomly as we're talking about other Wexford County cases. What's the coincidence of that? Exactly. So these are 3 people, except for Jimmy Strobel, he was found. Brittany Schenk and Kyle Mosher was not found. I'm going to talk about these 3 cases in and around Wexford County, Michigan today. I'm going to go refill my drink real quick, and I will be right back, guys. And we'll start on Kyle Mosher. That was the coincidence of the cases that we were talking about. How crazy was that, guys? That was a moment that we had to let that song play. I am going to start by speaking about Kyle Mosher. I know a lot of people don't know these cases often, but getting his name and his face out there. So what we know so far in the Kyle Mosher case, Kyle Mosher, their names are listed on their pictures. So a little bit about Kyle Mosher, and this is just the details gathered from Kyle. Kyle was a 27-year-old man from Garfield Township, Michigan. He went missing on or around July 19th, 2013. After being last seen near a remote area off of 7 Mile Road in Kalkaska County, Michigan. At the time, he was reportedly driving a borrowed pickup truck that had become stuck. After that, neither he nor his dog, a brittle-colored pit bully named Holly, were ever found. Holly later will talk about that dog. His physical description is about 5'10", 165 pounds with short brown hair, green eyes, and a goatee. He had distinctive tattoos, including a neck tattoo reading Layla, and the other tattoos on his torso. After he disappeared, there was an extensive ground area search, including K9 teams and aerial search, but no trace of Kyle. His case remains unsolved, and over the years, a dedicated website was created to share information, photos, and updates released to his disappearance. As of most recent public updates, authorities, search and rescue organizations continue to list the case as missing, not found. His disappearance has drawn significant attention from both local news at the time and volunteer search rescue groups aiming to keep the case alive. If anyone has any information, or anybody in northern Michigan, especially around Kalkaska and Cadillac, seeing his face, would still be useful to investigators. The truck was found, yes. The truck got stuck. So the truck for him, Kyle's truck got stuck, and he went into the woods, and he never came back out of the woods. He was with a friend. The friend actually came out of the woods, but Kyle did not. So it's like one of those things where he vanished and there's been no trace. So it was near the 7 Mile Road. Yes, he is from Kalkaska / Cadillac. And when he went into those woods, he never returned back out. Like, it was just like he walked into the woods from the car being stuck. And there never was any more about his case. It's kind of went cold. He went missing in 2013. They did find his dog. Yes, his dog days later came out, but he did not. And there's a thing I want to read about him too. Hold on. I'm guessing, yeah, they talked to the friend. I don't really... The friend come out a few days later. Kyle's Mosher, his really... When they actually... Let me see. So, he was known in Manton. He was also known in Cadillac. And it says here, his dog, they did find. The dog came out days later when the friend came out, but he was never found. Hey, Officer Doofy, thank you so much. Thank you guys for the heart me's, and thank you guys for tapping and for all the gifts. I appreciate it. It keeps the live up and going. So I do appreciate everything that you guys do. All of the comments, for everybody that is commenting, I greatly appreciate you. Thank you guys. So Kyle, actually he had a 2-year-old pit bull named Holly, And Hollywood came out of the woods. She was found. But he did not make it out. Nana, thank you. There is water nearby. Yep. And at the time, so I'm gonna give you the details from his missing poster that was posted back in 2013. So it says Kyle Mosher. If you have any information about Kyle Mosher, please call the Michigan State Police at 989-732-5141. Kyle Mosher has several tattoos on various areas of his body, some that may be visible with clothing on. The name Layla is on his neck, a skull on his forearm, and the name Callie up his side, stars on his shoulder, and a mob with a O as a money bag as Mosher across his back. Kyle was last seen off of 7 Mile Road, also known as South Sharon Road, between Moorestown Road and West Sharon Road. He was with an acquaintance when their vehicle became disabled off of a trail onto state land, and they set out on foot. So when they set out on foot, the friend came out a couple of days later, and he did not. Hey, Hides, welcome in. So he did not come out of the woods. He was never found. Like the friend and the dog was found a few days later, but he was not. So he basically, their car got stuck onto I'm going to assume that it is a 2-track. Yeah, it was acquaintance. The friend claims that he had no idea, that they both got lost in the woods, from my understanding. Yes. They described it as Cadillac. Yep, Kalkaska County. And it says that they went on to an off trail, so I'm assuming that would be called in Michigan a 2-track. But their car disabled while they were driving on that off trail. Hey, Wendy, thank you guys for the heart me. Thank you, Nana. I'm going to read this. Give me just a second. I'm going to see if they did the interview with the friend, because I would like to know that. And it says that they did. Thank you, Allie. Thank you, Hides. So it says that they did do an extensive ground and air search, but he still was not found. They have him registered into the missing persons case. Let me see. I have the demographics. He is in NamUs. If you pull up NamUs and you type in Kyle Mosher, he is listed as last date of contact being July 19th, 2013. Garfield Township, Michigan, 27 years old. His current age would be 40. He went missing at 27. His first name is Kyle, middle name is Allen, last name Mosher. He is 5'10", 165 pounds. He was last seen at the side of a pickup truck that got stuck in the woods in Kalkaska County, Extensive ground and air searches were conducted for Kyle, but he was not found. He has brown hair, short. He has a mustache, goatee, eye color green. And the day that he disappeared, he was wearing a black ribbed tank top with Adidas brand shorts, dark colored, and black flip flops. Yes, there was a. So when they spoke to the friend, I do believe the friend had come out a few days later, and they explained that the friend did not. I'm going to actually see. Give me a second, because I think there is a interview that I am going to play. Yep, right here it is. I'm going to play this interview.
The more I look into it, it's like you here with us, and I hope you get some really good information from today's case because it's a doozy.
Can you guys hear it?
And it's actually kind of interesting how this goes because I apparently had been living under a rock and I had never heard of the Alex Murdaugh case. And it's funny because as I was researching today's case, anytime I would go online to get information, the first thing that would pop up was like information about the Murdaugh trial. This dude killed his wife and son in more so rural areas.
I'm going through it so that we can get to the part about Kyle.
You know, so these kids down in South Carolina that were recording like every 5 minutes. It's easily travelable, buddy kind of thing. You know, the populations, they call them two Kyle's friends actually owned a house. One person became lost to his family for 10 years. And this is a man who's literally missing without a trace. Now, this is not like I said, this is not a big area. This is not a densely populated area. This is a very big wooded open area. And it's hard to believe like something like that could happen. But apparently, this is an area where people actually do go missing. And it's, I don't want to call it like the Bermuda Triangle, but you know, it's to me it's very odd. And I'm going to be doing more research into this entire area.
Sorry about that.
I've heard of other people going missing. And it's really kind of
Yes, absolutely, Tori. If you can get Kyle's mom in here, I'm happy to put her in a box and let her explain as well. Because I know that there's really not a lot of details because his story was not covered by media like it should have been. Thank you so much, Husky. Jenny, thank you so much. So this interview is called Unsolved on Spotify. But we can let it play if you guys would like until his mom is able to join and tell us a little bit about the story.
mind-boggling to me how that even happens out there. But so anyway, let's get into Kyle's story. On Friday, July 19th, 2013, 27-year-old Kyle Mosier and his fiancée Callie made plans for a day of family fun on Lake James. Now, Kyle and his fiancée Callie lived in Cadillac, and Kyle's mom lived in Houghton Lake. That's where Kyle had grown up. Now, like I said, there's about 40 miles between the two.
Thank you, Ruby.
Okay, and Lake James is just south of Houghton Lake. It's actually connected to Houghton Lake by a small creek called Denton Creek. So, one of Kyle's friends actually owned a house on Lake James, and they were going to have like a barbecue kind of thing, and the kids were going to be swimming and all that. So before heading to Lake James to Kyle's friend's house, they stopped at Kyle's mom's in Houghton Lake to drop off one of his daughters. She was 1 at the time, and she had tubes in her ears. So instead of her not being able to swim with her brother and her baby sister, she was going to have a sleepover at Grandma's house. So around 11:30 a.m. on that Friday, Kyle and his family arrived at his friend's house on Lake James for this fun-filled day of swimming and barbecue. Then later in that afternoon, Kyle left his family to continue their fun, and he wanted to go check on his little girl at his mom's house. And he went there about 5:30 p.m. and checked on his daughter and talked to his mom for a little bit. And that was the last time his mom, Michelle Fowler, saw her son. So this was about 5:30 that Friday. Now, from what Michelle told me, this is what she was told. Now, after leaving her house, Kyle stopped by another friend's house who lived in the area. And one of his friend's brothers was there. Now, this man was a few years older. The brother, who was Kyle's friend, was Kyle's age. So this guy was a couple of years older, and his name is Brian. And Kyle was not, like, he was acquainted with him, but he didn't really know him. It wasn't like, they didn't hang out or anything like that, but he was his friend's brother, so, of course they were acquainted. Well, Brian,
Hey everyone, we're listening to the podcast about Kyle
back to
Mosier.
Cadillac to pick something up and then to come back to the friend's house. So, he said, hey, I'll give you gas money if you can give me a lift. And Kyle was like, well, okay. He agreed to give Brian a ride. But unfortunately, he did not know that things were going to go terribly wrong. So Kyle's fiance, Callie, her mom had gone out of town for a month. She was going to be out of state. I'm not sure why, if it was for work or whatever, but she was going to be gone for a long period of time, and she left the pair with her reddish Toyota Tundra pickup truck to use while she was gone, which, super sweet of her. This was a front-wheel drive Toyota. It was not four-wheel drive, not a 4x4. It was just a regular small pickup truck. Something that, no offense to women, I'm a woman, but, it's I would call it maybe like a girly truck. It doesn't have the big lifted tires and all that. It's just a small general pickup. This was the vehicle that Kyle was driving to to Cadillac. So earlier on that Friday, Kyle actually took possession of a young brindle-colored pit bull named Holly. And she had been a pup. Kyle had a dog, and his dog had puppies. And he had given one of the puppies to a friend of his. And he couldn't take care of her anymore. She was young. I'm not exactly sure how old she was, but he couldn't really take care of her. So Kyle took her back. Being the responsible person he was, he took her back so that he could find another home for her. And like I said, he took possession of her that morning, and he was going to take this drive with Brian to Cadillac. So he actually had Holly in the truck with him because, this wasn't a dog that they were really familiar with. She wasn't bonded with anybody, so Kyle just thought it was safer to keep the dog with him. So Holly was in the truck with Kyle and Brian that fateful evening. Now, this part is coming from what Brian told the police and Kyle's family, so none of this has actually been verified, and there's really no way to verify it because the only person that knows what happened after that point is Brian and Kyle. So en route to Cadillac, no, I'm sorry, on the way back to Houghton Lake from Cadillac, Brian states that they took like a back road and ended up on a trail. Now, remember I mentioned the truck earlier. This was not a four-wheel drive vehicle, and it really had no business being on any back roads or trails. And Kyle was well aware of the truck's abilities or lack thereof, and he had spent enough time on trails growing up to know better than to take a non-off-road vehicle down a trail. This was not even like a two-track. This was just essentially a trail. Nothing, there was no grooves, nothing to follow. It was just a trail. Not even like a cleared trail. So, as they were heading down this trail,
Thank you, Heights.
the truck became stuck. It had driven over a tree stump and gotten stuck. So literally, this was not a drivable trail. It had not been cleared. And not to mention that Kyle's mom pointed out that you figure if Kyle and Brian left Houghton Lake around 6:30, drove the nearly hour to Cadillac, Brian got whatever he got, and then they were heading back, you're looking at closer to 8 o'clock. And on July 19th, it's already going to be starting to get dark at that point. So who in their right mind would be on back roads, on trails, in a non 4x4 truck? It doesn't make any sense. And really, Michelle, Kyle's mom, does not feel that was something that her son would be doing. And this information is coming from Brian. So like I said, but you have to take all of this with a grain of salt because there's no way to verify it. So they became stuck. At that point, both Kyle and Brian left the truck and they took Holly and they started to walk on foot. Brian told Kyle's family that at that point they were using Kyle's phone as a flashlight. Now, back then, most people, especially in that area, I'm being told that in like 2013, a lot of people still had flip phones. I believe kind of like the iPhones were just starting to come out. A lot of people still had phones that had like minutes on them. And Kyle's phone did not have minutes. And he had a flip phone and they were using it as like a flashlight. So there was no way that he could even make a phone call. And there really was no way that they could track the phone because it just wasn't, it was more like a track phone, almost like what we would call now a burner phone type of thing. So according to Brian, they walked deeper into the woods. And at some point, Holly, the pit bull, got loose and ran off, and Kyle went after her. Now, like I said, Holly wasn't bonded to Kyle, so that would explain why she would quite easily run off. And Brian's family told them that, like I said, Kyle went after Holly, but he decided to keep walking out of the woods without Kyle.
This is the case of Kyle Mosier.
What kind of person does that? I do not know. My thing is, it's better to be safety in numbers, stay together, especially because this area is known to have bear, and it's dark at this point. Like, seriously, none of this makes sense. The more I talked to Kyle's mom and listened to some other interviews that she gave, it just infuriates me because there's no sense to Brian's story whatsoever.
Yes, we are smashed.
So, about 10 p.m. that night, Kyle hadn't returned to Lake James to Callie and the kids. So she called Kyle's mom, and she's like, hey, do you know where Kyle's at? And she told her the last she had seen him was at 5:30 when he came to check on the 1-year-old. And, of course, Callie is starting to worry. So by the next morning, Kyle still hadn't come back, and his family and friends are really starting to freak out now. They start to search for him.
Yeah, good question. Where's Brian at these days?
Driving back and forth between Cadillac and Houghton Lake, looking for any sign of him. And now at this point, remember, Kyle and Brian are both missing. Now, I have not seen any reports of Brian's family searching for him in particular, But Kyle's family was extremely active in searching for him right from the get-go. Kyle's mom, Michelle, again knew that being out of contact from his family was extremely out of character.
Thank you, MC.
Michelle says that Kyle was the type to like literally call her 15 times a day, and he was extremely close to his sister, and he loved Callie, his fiance, and his children so much. To completely go off the grid like that just made no sense, and it was just so much not like him. So Michelle at that point called the police to report him missing in Houghton Lake, because that's where she lived, and technically that's where he disappeared from. That was where he was technically last seen by anyone, because at that point, like I said, Brian was still considered missing as well.
Correct.
But the police in Houghton Lake told her that because
this is about Kyle.
Kyle and Callie were living together in Cadillac. Callie...
Thing is, he went to Cadillac, Michigan that day, and he was on his way back from Cadillac, and they went down a trail where he ended up taking off. They started out on foot with the dog that he had rescued that morning, named Holly, and he was never seen again.
He would have to be the one to report him missing to the Cadillac police. So off they went to the station to report him missing. Now, Kyle was a great dad and a wonderful fiance, and his life was heading in an awesome direction with his family.
Yes, in a red front-wheel drive Tundra.
He did have some run-ins with the law. And even though he'd been living a much more, for lack of the better words, grown-up lifestyle,
I would love to know where that friend Brian is.
Was about to come back to haunt him and his loved ones. When Callie and Michelle tried to file a missing persons report with the Cadillac Police Department, the officer working that day was a former Houghton Lake officer who knew Kyle from his younger years. He actually laughed at the two worried women and said, "It's just Kyle," and refused to take a police report because he figured Kyle had just run off.
Are we hearing that? Are we hearing what was just said, folks? Let's wind that back.
Even though he'd been living a much more, for lack of the better words, grown-up lifestyle, his past growing up in Houghton Lake was about to come back to haunt him and his loved ones. When Callie and Michelle tried to file a missing persons report with the Cadillac Police Department, the officer working that day was a former Houghton Lake officer who knew Kyle from his younger years. He actually laughed at the two worried women and said, "It's just Kyle," and refused to take a police report because he figured Kyle had just run off. Okay, now let me stop right there, because Michelle actually gave me this police officer's name, and oh my goodness, would I love to put him on blast right now, but I'm not going to. I'm going to refrain from that. But come on. Let's be real here, people. I have covered case after case after case where the inept thought process of certain police officers are what cause some of these bad things to happen. It's like, just because somebody had a bad past does not mean they don't have a potential for a good future. And I think that's something that's so important to remember, because it's like, this man, yeah, he did stupid stuff. I mean, my kid, 18 years old, has done stupid stuff. And now he's, working a full-time job, making great money, and doing great things with his life. I made bad decisions.
Yes, Heather.
When I was younger. That doesn't mean that my future isn't worthy.
This is into the disappearance of Kyle Mosher.
I became so infuriated talking to Michelle and listening to what she had to say, or reading what she had to say to me through our text exchange. But this one little point just, sorry, but pissed me off, because this was a mother and a fiance.
This is called unsolved.
Terrified for their loved one, and you laugh at them and say, oh, it's just Kyle. Where is the respect for human life? And here we are 10 years later.
Right.
Okay. I'll get off my soapbox for a minute. So the next day, still no sign of Kyle. And,
That's me,
or
guys.
Brian, for that matter. Callie and her mom actually went back to the police station and demanded a report to be filed. And they wanted them to be taken seriously. And
I'm trying to
at some
set it
point
up,
during
guys,
the
to where it
conversation,
don't
she
pick up the
explained
sound
that
when I'm
Kyle
moving.
was
I
driving
apologize.
her mom's truck. Okay. So, because the truck did not belong to Kyle, the police suggested that Callie's mom report it stolen by Kyle. That way, there would be another resource they could use to locate both Kyle and the truck. Now, when I first heard this, I'm thinking the same thing that Callie and her mom were thinking at the time. Good idea, right? The more research, the better. Resources, the better. Hindsight being 2020, to me, I feel like this was just a move, like a power move by the police.
Thank you, guys.
Reason being is that Callie's mom agreed and had them list her Toyota Tundra as a stolen vehicle, and that Kyle Mosier was the person who took it to help with the investigation. Okay? This, however, allowed the
Stephanie,
police
we
to
know
issue
she
a
is
felony
in
warrant
southern
against
Michigan.
Kyle for auto
We're going to
theft.
cover that after Kyle's case.
Something I'm sure the police found joy in. Seriously. What was the point of that? In order to do that, they would have had to have gone through the prosecutor to get this felony warrant issued. And it just mind boggles me. What was the point of that? So Callie and her mom, and Kyle's family.
This is not his mother speaking, no.
Callie, her mom, and Kyle's family felt that the police cared more about the truck than Kyle. That's how it came out looking. I mean, let's be real here. This is literally like you care more about finding a truck. And the warrant did nothing but hurt the case because it put a bad light on Kyle. So here you've got this warrant out for this man for auto theft, and nobody's thinking about looking for this missing person. They're thinking about, let's go, they're looking for a car thief.
This is the disappearance of Kyle Mosier.
The truck was only reported stolen. Like as I said, the truck was only reported stolen to help assist in the investigation, because I'm sure Callie's mom would have given up her truck 100 times over to have Kyle back with his family. So, that was like, Saturday, Sunday. Then on Monday, Monday, July 22nd, a woman in Lake City, Michigan got a knock on her door. The person at her door was somebody that she vaguely recognized. He was a former employee of her husband. It was Brian. He claimed that he had been lost in the woods since Friday night and had been breaking into cabins along the way to find shelter, and he actually asked for a ride back to Houghton Lake. She denied the ride. I believe she was home alone. Don't blame her there. I wouldn't have given him a ride either. But she later told Kyle's mom
the same Brian that went into the woods
appeared to have
with Kyle
spent
Mosier
any time in the woods, let alone 1 day, 2 days, 3 days. He was clean. He you would think, like I said, this area was very swampy, very muddy, very dense wooded area. If you've been in the woods for 3 days taking shelter, breaking into cabins, you're gonna look like it, And she states that he did not look like he had been in the woods. So the police did investigate some of the cabins that Brian states that he had broken into to find shelter, and they located some of Kyle's clothes. Brian's excuse for this was because
Thank you guys for the
He did
fest
not
gear.
have extra clothes, and Kyle had some in the truck. So I don't know if he was saying that Kyle told him to go ahead and put the clothes on or what, but they did find some of Kyle's clothes in one of the cabins. So these woods that they were lost, quote unquote, lost in, were not unfamiliar to Brian. Brian actually grew up riding motorbikes and races, and he was actually very familiar with these particular woods. So a lot of people find it interesting that he was quote unquote lost because he knew his way around the area.
Kyle's name is on the screen.
So
Kyle
that's
Mosher.
just something to consider. And
Thank
as
you
soon as
guys
Michelle found out
for the
that
fest
Brian had
gear,
been
Cassie.
seen,
Thank you
she
so
went
much.
straight to him. She found out where he was, and she went to him to find out where Kyle was. But he told her he did not know where Kyle was. So this is, again, like making no sense. So Brian told Kyle's family about them getting separated, which, I'm sorry, they did not get separated. Brian abandoned him. If his story is accurate, Brian literally abandoned him. And I will tell you, I do know Brian's last name. I will not share it, but I wish I would put him on blast so hard. What a tool. Anyway, so Kyle's family and friends organized a search of the entire area. And like I said, and this is, you're talking like 40 miles here, dense populated area. I believe they began searching kind of in the area of where Brian came out of the woods, which was in Lake City. And one of Kyle's friends really pushed Brian. Like, Brian had no interest in even helping with the search, but one of Kyle's friends was like, dude, you
disappearance
gotta
of
help.
Kyle Mosher. I have
Brian
his picture
He
lit up
assisted
a
with
little
the
bigger.
search, but they found out later that Brian was leading them north towards Grayling, and it was like the complete opposite direction. Or I'm sorry, maybe it was south. I'm not sure, but regardless, it was the complete opposite direction from where they actually went missing. So it's almost like he was trying to mislead them. So during the search, Brian showed Kyle's mom and her fiance the trail that he had walked out on.
Thank you guys for the heart, me and the SpongeBob's.
He also showed them where he had hidden a trailer hitch ball that he had in case he needed a weapon. Now, I'm not exactly sure where this ball came from, if it came from the truck or not. There is no mention that the trailer hitch was missing off the truck. If it even had one, I'm not sure, but I don't know if this is something that he found, but this is something that Michelle mentioned in an interview she gave, that there was this trailer hitch ball.
This is about Kyle Mosher.
Family, I think they've kind of felt like maybe Brian's story just wasn't
Why
really
did Brian,
adding up.
the friend
So
who got lost in the woods with Kyle, have his clothing?
And the more they pushed Brian, the more he started to shut down. And Brian actually got a lawyer. And I believe within the first week of Kyle going missing, he got a lawyer and refused to speak on any of the events for that weekend. He refused to talk to the police. It was requested that he take a polygraph, to which he refused. I understand that polygraphs are not admissible. They're not, I'm not a fan of polygraph tests as a source of proof in any way, shape, or form. However, I do think that they...
Yeah, we understand that this is not all the facts.
I'm kind of torn about them, but I think in this
over the
particular
missing
case,
of Kyle Mosher, we're just diving into a little bit about it in some podcasts that were taking place
whatsoever. And I really think that it could have helped the investigation, but as I said, he refused to take the polygraph. If he had no information about Kyle's whereabouts or what happened to him, why was it necessary to get a lawyer or...
And where is this friend?
It just didn't make any sense. So, a little over a week after Kyle went missing, a bear hunter who had been working with his dogs came across the abandoned pickup on a trail that dead ended at the Deadstream Swamp. So they did find the truck. However, after being notified of its location, Kyle's mom notified the police. So I think what happened
Is
was is
Michelle
that
available to
I'm not
come in,
exactly sure why the
Tori?
police didn't know how Michelle found out before the
Thank you,
police
guys.
did, but I don't know if like Callie's mom was notified, but Kyle's mom found out about the location first, and they were going to go out there the next morning
Yes,
to
Tina.
do a search. And that evening, like 45 minutes after she found out, the police came knocking at her door because they were like, they were accusing her of hiding Kyle because he had this warrant. Well, again, this warrant only existed because he was missing. It wasn't like he, you know, just literally stole
Who
this
is
truck. The
Alexis?
whole reason for the
This is a podcast we were just listening to into the disappearance of Kyle Mosher. So we are putting out some things regarding Kyle Mosher's face. I have him enlarged on the screen. We're going to be talking about all three of these cases today. But we were listening to some details of Kyle Mosher. And we're putting his face out there for more information. If anybody has any information leading to his known whereabouts or know what's happened that day, we're just listening to a couple of things, getting his name out there, getting his story out there, because I feel like there's things in Wexford County that has happened, and I feel that people aren't getting the justice they deserved. And I feel that we as a group have come together and we can push their faces and their story out there and we can get some answers. I'm curious about this friend Brian. Yes. If Alexis would like to come up and tell us a little bit about the disappearance of Kyle Mosher, I'm happy to go ahead and have her to request it. I'm happy to go ahead and speak with her. Let's get it out there. Let's get Kyle's story out there. I'm looking at the guest request and I do not see her requesting if she would like to come up. This happened in 2013. Pushing Kyle's story. Also Jimmy Strobel as well. We're going to be talking about him. I had a wonderful 4-hour phone call with his mother the other day. And who am I inviting up? Is it Alexis? Okay, Alexis is coming. Awesome. All right. They live up there? Awesome. Give me just a second because I am operating off a studio, so it takes a second to accept a request. And I apologize.
Hello.
Hi, how are you?
Dora.
Yes, can you hear me?
Why can't I hear? Dora?
Are you able to hear me?
No, I'm getting blown up about this case. Or I'm not. I don't know why. I saw someone say that I'm from up there. I'm not. You know who I am. Uh, is the family? Have you spoken with any of the family?
I have not.
Okay.
We just actually started diving into Kyle Mosher since the Rebecca K. Park case. I
Yes.
have spoken with Jimmy Strobel's mom. But
Yes.
Kyle, she's also advocated for Kyle and people like Rebecca as well. So we're
Yeah.
just learning some details about Kyle, pressuring his story out there so that more media can know his face, in
That's
hopes that,
amazing.
yeah,
I every day for the last week, every single day, I became very close with Kyle's mom, his sister, um, and uh, I'm sorry, his fiance at the time. So there is a lot of information that I do have, but I was telling her. So Drama Talk actually did make a channel. We were doing live. We just recently started. Drama Talk has a channel for Kyle. Um, but there is a lot of information that I have, and there's also a lot of information that the family doesn't want on the internet due to the fact of there's so many minor children that are watching this. Like,
correct.
they
And see,
don't, they
that's the
don't.
same thing with Jimmy Strobel's case.
Uh huh.
When I spoke with his mother, she didn't want a lot of details out because of the complexity of this case.
Yeah. So I don't know if you want to message me. I mean, of course, anybody that's willing to cover it or anything. You know, Allie, she's the one that uses her platform to cover it. I speak to the family. So, I
Uh,
mean, if you want to,
Absolutely. And if you want to, do you mind, like, we were just listening to a podcast, a little bit about his story. Do you mind kind of telling people his disappearance and, like, what happened on his disappearance? You don't have to go into detail. I know that
no,
there's
it's
a
not
lot of things that a lot
the
of
day of
people,
the day of the like the timeline.
yes,
Okay, I'm sorry, I'm eating. Uh,
you're good.
they, him and his fiance at the time, and so I mean, they just they don't want they are publicly out there, and I'll tell you, Dora, like on the back end, like the names and everything.
Yeah.
But so him and his fiance took the kids, and they had two little kids, and the youngest had just had tubes in her ears. So she didn't go to the lake. She stayed with Kyle's mom. After that, um, they went to the lake. They had a great time. It was an all day affair. He dropped her off. Um, they had fun. So all day, this is mid July. They're having fun. Then they were at a friend's house, like after the lake, one of Kyle's friends. Um, Wait, hold on, Dora. I'm so sorry. I think Michelle just texted me.
Well, you're good. So, my understanding of basically what we actually heard and what we listened to is, now you can tell me if this is correct. They had went to, the lake that day. The youngest daughter stayed home with Michelle,
Uh huh.
and they went over to a friend's house, and that friend had a brother who needed a ride, and he was kind of like, he was acquaintance. Brian would have been the acquaintance.
Yeah, Brian. So they weren't at like Brian's brother's house. It was another friend's house.
Gotcha.
Um, and like I said, we have all the names. It would be great if we can like link up to get so many
Absolutely.
people.
And it was my
Um,
understanding that they were coming back from Cadillac area, going to Houghton Lake, and they went down a track, not like a 2 track, but it was like a
no,
trail,
it
off
was a
road.
two track.
It was a 2 track.
Yeah, so it was in between Holden and Cadillac, and the truck kind of got stuck on like a wood stump, like a wood log.
And that was a
So
red truck, correct?
yeah,
Tundra.
um, it was burgundy. I have. Did you ask what kind of truck?
Yeah, it was a Tundra, right? Hi, Chris.
Uh, I don't. I'm not positive. I have all the information because I have the missing persons page. I have everything. I also have so much like the written timeline from the mom, everything that was sent over. So there's a I have like a Google spreadsheet we have, you know what I mean?
Right.
Um
Right.
so
So
I'm
they
not
went down
100%
that
sure.
trail, and the truck actually got stuck. So they started out
Yeah.
on foot with the dog Holly that he had rescued that morning.
No, the dog Holly was so the dog Holly, his dog had puppies. Holly was the puppy. The guy called and said she was young, but she wasn't a puppy. The guy called and said that that the dog wasn't getting along with his other dog, and Kyle was like, okay, no problem. I'll take the dog back. So he picked the dog up earlier in the morning. So supposedly the dog ran off, and here's where it gets odd. He was they were told that they were using their phones as flashlights. Kyle's phone was found in the truck. Brian
And they described Kyle Mosher's phone as being a flip phone, so how would it have a flashlight?
Oh, I mean, it was, yeah, I mean, it was 2013, but I mean,
Yes.
we
And
had like
they
somewhat of a
i-
smartphone.
in that broadcast it mentioned that his was kind of like a flip phone. It wasn't one of those that you had to actually put minutes on. It was just a flip phone. You know how like we used to have the Blackberries back in the day,
Yeah.
and things like that. Those flip phones, they just flip up like a track phone type. Those don't have flashlights on them.
No. So that would be another inconsistency. I didn't listen to. Are you listening to the one on Spotify?
Yes, it is called
Okay.
on Spotify. It is called I have it here. It's called Unsolved: The
Yeah,
Disappearance
I
of Kyle
was.
Mosher.
Yes, I was sent that, and I literally, the family is so sweet. I talk to them constantly. The fiance does want to do an important call tonight, so
I'm
I don't
curious to
know.
know what type and model his phone was and the
I
brand,
can
because some
definitely
of
find
them
out.
actually do have like a small flashlight. But back in 2013, I question the types that fold over as the flashlight on the back. Curious to know the phone type and what type of phone. If you could get that from Michelle, if she would
Oh yeah,
know,
yeah. I can ask her. Um,
because
I
that
talked
would
to her
be an
earlier.
important question. Because I really have a lot of questions pertaining to the friend Brian.
Oh, I mean, there's so much information that like we got, and that's why I said like it might be good to possibly have a conversation like on the back end, and then bring it
Absolutely,
however we
absolutely.
see fit moving forward, just to like get you caught up because I do have so many text messages. I have so many, um, all of the information that I'm being sent is directly, and the mom, I'm so thankful. I mean, we want to help her, of course. We will be live tonight. Uh, but I mean, I guess we can, Dora, you can like
Hmm.
we can set up a call at any time.
So
Um,
here, I see that largely in market in 2013 was the Samsung Galaxy Golden SCHW2013, and those were popular back in 2013. So I'm curious if that was one of them, because that one did not entail a flashlight.
okay, yeah, I can definitely bring that up.
And from my understanding with Kyle, so they go down a two track. They're on the
So
two
they went down
track
the two
heading
track.
to
It gets stuck.
Houghton Lake.
The car gets stuck, and they get out. But the so Brian now, when Brian got out and they started walking, um, it was after So he was texting his fiance at the time um of this ride. And she said the last text message she received was between like 11:30 and 12. And then he stopped replying. Um and it was kind of just said no one searched, but Brian said he came out of the woods 4 days later, supposedly. The
Yeah, and
dog.
didn't he say that he showed up at Kyle's mom's house? He was very clean, and he stated that he had been lost in the woods for a few days and he had been staying in like cabins along the way to try to get to a formal location and wanted her to give him a ride.
No, it was not Kyle's mom's house. No. He when he just knocked on a person's door when he came out. And he came out 12 miles from where the truck was. I have the maps. Um with all the information.
And did he have
There was,
Kyle's clothing?
so that's where the we're trying to still figure out. He had Kyle's clothing. He had clothing that he broke into 3 cabins over the weekend. So they went in on a Friday, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and he came out Monday. And when he knocked on the door of this person, he was clean, like completely clean, like looked like he was fresh out of the shower. Mid July, it's all swamp where it is, because there's a lake that's called Dead Man Swamp. What's a swamp?
Ah, Dead Man
And
Swamp. That came up in the Rebecca K. Parks case.
yeah, so no, the only contact he had with the mom, it was very brief, and he was not helpful. He refused to take a polygraph test and then lawyered up. And it was strange because at the time of all this happening, when he would have spoke to the police and we're trying to figure out how this even happened, he had warrants out for his arrest.
Kyle did.
No, Brian.
Hmm.
Kyle had no warrants, nothing at the
And is
time.
there anybody out there today that may be potentially in contact with Brian? I have questions for Brian.
Oh yeah, we um oh. So we're trying to get directly to talk to Brian. Um but people have come forward, but we want to remain anonymous, especially on a platform,
Yeah.
that he 100% did it. He's extremely dangerous. Allie did pull his record, and it's horrible. Um,
Makes a
he
lot
is,
of sense.
yeah, he's only gotten worse over the years. There was more incidents, but
Thank you,
it
Mama
would
Bear.
have to. I feel like it would, in order to get like to give you the full picture, and that's what I'm struggling with, would have to be like told on the back
Yes, of
end.
course. Absolutely.
Because I don't want to say that, because the family, they trusted us. They want, I mean, of course they're gonna love. I mean, if I told them, if I texted Michelle right now and said, hey, like, there's more people looking into this, there's more people that gets more reviews, that's been doing true crime longer, she would be ecstatic. But then you have
Absolutely.
people that are messaging her with like false stuff,
Right. Stuff
and
that
that's where
that
it's
doesn't even
very
contribute
upsetting.
to the case.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. And I feel, because my questions lead straight to Brian in the disappearance, because you're the one. Brian is the last seen with him. Brian and
Yeah.
him set out on foot in the woods, but Brian comes out a few days later and Kyle does not. And you two are the only ones in the woods at that time. Um, and to think Cadillac has been, its reputation through the Rebecca K. Parks case has just blown my mind at some of the things that occurred in Cadillac. However, with that information, I feel that strongly this community and the true crime community can bring justice to Kyle Mosher's case, and it can be reopened.
Yes,
And that's what
that's
we're
what.
aiming for. That is one of the things that we're aiming for as well with Jimmy Strobel's case. It's odd that there is people in Cadillac that know things, and I understand that when you live in the area, of course, you're going to be concerned about the people and who those people may know and what may be potentially going on.
Mhm.
But my questions lead straight to Brian, and if Brian has this past and Brian is the last one seen with him, I feel
Oh yeah,
that the pressure should start now. I know that I
yeah,
wish I was on this case back in the time frame that it occurred. However, we're here now, and we can use our voices to pressure this case to be reopened and justice
yeah.
to be brought.
And I told Michelle and the other family members. There's like 5 family members that I spoke with. Um, and that's without the people that had came to me that wanted to remain anonymous. Um, Everyone believes Brian did it, even the family. The problem is, I don't believe if we had TikTok back in 2013 that this would have been a cold case. It's
Correct.
it's very black and white. We know he did it. Um, I even have text messages saying that he cooperated and he had nothing to do with it, but there's going to be a very bad outcome. Well, why would you say that?
Correct.
Um,
Correct. And I feel that the pressure should be on Brian at this current time.
yeah.
I feel that that pressure should be pressured and that should be pushed and
Oh,
that should
we
be
told.
cooperated with authorities to bring justice to Kyle Mosher's case so that Michelle, his mother, can receive peace. She
Yes, as
can.
of yesterday, the detective, because they were kind of dragging their feet, they keep bouncing the case back and forth from different, like it's called districts to us that I'm in
And to
PA.
my understanding, it is now with Michigan State Police, correct?
No, no, it's still with like a regular, like Cadillac or
Have you guys spoken with Cadillac Authority to see if there could be an arrangement to speak with them to have them to bring Brian in for questioning?
uh, not us, but yesterday I encouraged, after talking to Michelle, because they stopped reaching out. They don't answer her anymore. They don't even call to check in on her because it's been so long. But she did find out a lot yesterday. Um, and I can give her a call to see what she wants me to say publicly.
Correct. I think that Michigan State Police should be contacted. And I do believe that any information that anybody may have, they can set up a tip line for Kyle Mosher through Michigan State Police, and all tips be directed to that line
So
regards to information.
if anyone is seeing this, there is a tip line.
There
There
is
is
a
a
tip
tip
line.
line.
Do you want to
Yes.
put that phone number out for the tip line?
Well, we did have it out, but then I asked Michelle, like, hey, do you think this tip line is still valid? It's been so long. So these are questions that we were gonna not I was gonna have answers to by the time we went live tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Um Crime Stoppers is involved. So we're gonna she was gonna call and make sure that the number was still the same if people had tips and things like that. And the only reason, of course, and I would never push the family. Yesterday was Michelle's birthday. So,
Mm-hmm.
and she had spoken with the police on her birthday. So we are getting somewhere, but we just need to know if she's going to find out today if the number is still correct.
Okay. Yeah. As soon as
Um,
those details, I'll send you a private message and we'll keep in touch privately
okay.
as well so that we're able to look at the circumstances and see what can be done about any tip lines, things like that of that nature, and get those submitted over into police and start putting pressure on Michigan State Police to bring justice to Kyle Mosher's case.
Yeah. We're also, what was I gonna say? Um,
If we can do it for Rebecca K. Parks, we can do it for Kyle Mosher.
Absolutely. The reward, I can say yes, that is still valid.
I feel that very strongly that in this case, Kyle deserves justice and Michelle deserves answers, and we're gonna press for that.
Yeah. And I love seeing, these numbers, people engaging, they care. I love all that. Are you gonna be free at like 7:30?
Absolutely, just send me a DM.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know if you heard me, Dora. My phone started
Yes,
ringing.
honey, I heard you. I said yes. Just send me a DM here
All
on
right, yeah,
TikTok,
I'll
and of
DM
course, I'll be
you
free.
because I'm gonna start making phone calls now
Okay.
to Michelle and everything to try and get more answers before, we put everything out there.
hmm
So, so
And I
everything's
have
factored.
posted up Kyle's story on my Book of Faces page, which is listed in my bio. So if you guys could share his story out in the Cadillac area, I do have that up available to share out as well.
All right.
I appreciate you so much, Alexis, and you just send me a DM here on TikTok, and I'm happy to.
Yeah, it should be within the next 2 hours. I just want to make these calls because I don't, we got permission from the family. I just want to make sure
Right.
anything that's said, I would never want to overstep on a family.
Correct.
All right. I'll message you, Dora.
Awesome. Thank you so much. I really greatly appreciate it.
No problem. Bye.
It is listed in the bio, NYRJS. It is listed there. Thank you guys for tapping the screen and sending your daily heart means. It keeps the live alive as we are talking about these cases. As you know, we are covering the Kyle Mosher case missing from in and around Cadillac. I put in and around Cadillac because these stories all relatively something happened in and around Cadillac. We can finish off the podcast, correct? Yep. So this is the story of Kyle Mosher. We are just diving into it. We're just listening into different things regarding. Oh, it was almost at the end, Susie Q. So practically, what we have learned today in the Kyle Mosher case is that Kyle and a friend Brian, they went over to a friend's house where Brian needed a ride. They set out on a 2-track from Cadillac area back to Houghton Lake. They got stuck on a 2-track in Dead Man's Swamp in Cadillac. Brian and Kyle had a dog with them named Holly. Brian then, a few days later, came out of the woods, but Kyle did not. There are some questionable things for the friend Brian. Foreseeable future, we are going to be working behind the scenes to ensure that Kyle Mosher gets justice. We get answers. We're here to seek answers for the family of Kyle Mosher. Thank you, Becky Joe, Blondie's mom. Thank you guys so much. Are you talking about the interview with Kyle Mosher's mom? Let's see. I can play the live interview with Kyle's mom if you guys would like. Just bear with me. Right here's one on YouTube that says the live. If you guys want to take a listen to it real quick, we can listen into this so that you guys can hear the interview with Kyle Mosier's family.
Was his
July 19th.
Okay, here we go. I'm starting it.
It's been a long time. Every day feels like a lifetime. Long days go by.
Kyle is a father of 3. He has a son and 2 daughters. His son will be 18 now, and his daughters are 11 and 12.
now? Can you tell us about his disappearance?
Mm-hmm. He went missing on July 19th of 2013 near 7 Mile Road, which is close to a road called South Sharon Road. It was between Morristown and Houghton Lake. He gave acquaintance a ride over to Cadillac, Michigan, and after that, we've never seen or heard from him.
Now, the acquaintance, did he know him well?
No, he was friends with his brother,
Okay.
so he knew
What,
of him, but they weren't like close friends or anything.
okay. What
This is
did he
Kyle
have to
Mosier's
say
mother
about what
speaking.
happened?
He said that Kyle had a dog with him, and he said that they got separated because the dog ran off, and he said that he never saw him after that.
Was his dog ever found?
Yes, 28 days after.
Where was the dog found at?
The dog was found in the same area, and it got loose off of its chain, but after that, several months after that, we did find where the dog was tied up to a tree.
So the dog was tied to a tree?
Yes.
Hmm.
So either the dog got loose through the collar or broke it, but we did find the leash that was tied to the tree.
Now, in that general area, was that ever searched for Kyle?
Yes. We've had 5 dog teams out there, and several searches have done out there, but it's in an area called the Deadstream Swamp, and it's really rough out there.
Okay. Now, was his truck was found in the middle of a field? Is that correct?
Well, it wasn't in the middle of a field, it was on a 2-track out in the woods.
Okay, so like a dirt road in the middle of the woods.
Yes.
Okay.
When the vehicle was found, was it high centered on anything to where it was not able to be driven?
Yes, it was stuck on a tree log.
Okay.
Do did the acquaintance do you know his name? Do we want to call him by his name, or do we not know who he is?
Yes, I know his name. You want his first and last name or just his first name?
I just wanted to make sure that I could address, I did, out of respect for you, I just wanted to make sure that I could address it. Did Kyle or Brian have a phone with them?
Kyle had a phone with him, and it didn't have any minutes left on it, but Brian did have a phone.
Do you know if that phone was trackable at all?
They did try, they got a hold of his uncle because the uncle was in, it was in his uncle's name. So
Okay, so
they
was it
did try to track the phone, but this was like days afterwards. So they went missing on a Friday. Brian came out of the woods on a Monday.
okay? So, was his phone ever found?
Who, Kyle's?
Yes.
Yes, it was in the truck.
Okay. So he didn't have it on his person after he left.
No.
So wait a second. If the friend is saying that they used their flashlights on their phones to navigate their way through the woods, how? How did they navigate through the woods when Kyle's phone was found in the truck? Let's keep listening.
Did he have anything on his person when he left the truck?
No, not to my knowledge.
And from my understanding, on
And who was texting that
Brian's
fiance?
account, that they were using, once they got stuck, they were using Kyle's phone as a flashlight. Is that correct?
Yes. Yep.
And you just heard her confirm that the friend said they were using Kyle's flashlight on his phone. Kyle's phone was found in the truck. Let's listen to that again.
Came out of the woods on a Monday.
Okay. So, was his phone ever found?
Who, Kyle's?
Yes.
Yes, it was in the truck.
Okay. So he didn't have it on his person after he
No.
left.
No.
Did he have anything on his person when he left the truck?
No, not to my knowledge.
And from my understanding, on Brian's account, that they were using, once they got stuck, they were using Kyle's phone as a flashlight. Is that correct?
Yes. Yep.
And then also there was the truck was reported stolen with suggestion from the police after the disappearance, correct?
Correct. The truck wasn't stolen.
Right.
The truck was Kyle's fiance's mom's truck, and she gave them permission to use it for a month while she was out of state.
And then
But
what?
the police said that if they not only reported Kyle missing, but if they also
you, guys.
reported the truck
Thank you,
stolen,
Jax.
it would be 2 ways to look for it. So that's where the truck being stolen came in.
Right, right. So it was, he was able to borrow the vehicle. He was in possession of a vehicle that was lent to him and encouraged by police after he went missing to report it stolen, so that there was 2 different ways, 2 different avenues that he could be looked for.
Correct.
Okay.
And to confirm, that truck was found, correct?
Yes.
All right.
Yes,
And
it was found.
you know where it is now?
Well, it did go to
This is Kyle
impound, and
Mosher's
then
mother.
Kelly's mom took possession of it, and she no longer has it.
Okay. Do you know if they searched that vehicle?
They said that they did, but they didn't tell
And
me anything about it.
okay, so you don't know if they found anything in there?
No. The police weren't too helpful.
Now, the guy he was with, you said that he split up because the dog ran off.
Right.
His story ever change?
No, he kind of sticks with the same story.
Did he help search for Kyle with you guys?
No.
Or with?
Oh, well, he did a few days afterwards until we found the truck. Then once we found the truck, he wouldn't talk to us or nothing.
Okay.
And he obtained a lawyer.
Brian,
Yes.
I got questions for you, buddy.
Now, going back, how long was Brian in the woods when they were both missing?
Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 4 days. He came out on a Monday
And where did he come out at?
in Cadillac. Or no, sorry, Lake City.
And about,
How far off is that from the truck?
Oh geez. Nicole, how far would you say that is?
Well, walking very far. Those woods were they're so thick. But hold on, and I can probably tell you.
And do you know what he did when he came out of the woods?
He went up to a lady's door that I guess he worked for her husband in the past, and the lady said that he looked clean as a whistle, that he didn't look like he was in the woods one day, let alone four.
And did he ask for help to call 911?
He asked to get a ride into Houghton Lake, and she said no.
Now that general area where he either came out or where the truck was found, that was all
Thank you,
searched, right?
guys.
As much as it could be, really. I mean, like I said, the woods there's a lot there. And it's from the 7 Mile Road to Lake City. It's about 12 miles. So
Okay.
Wow.
Now his dog. Was his dog okay? Like, did it injure itself or
No, the dog was fine. The dog was fine.
was the dog able to take you back to where
No, no. That dog, it was in a litter of puppies that Kyle had. So the dog he actually gave to his friend, and Kyle only really got the dog that day that they went missing. So Kyle didn't know the dog. It's not like it was his pet.
oh, it wasn't his dog?
No, he gave it away to his friend, and his friend had had it for several years.
Okay, so it was the acquaintance's dog. Just
No, it was a friend of Kyle's. It was a puppy from a litter that it was Kyle's dog, but then he gave the puppy away to a friend of his
and
named
then
Corey.
years later, Corey could no longer keep the dog, so Kyle picked the dog back up.
Okay, so he had just recently gotten the dog back.
Yes. Yep.
Now, were there ever any tips or sightings of him after this?
Yeah, there were people in town that said they saw him at McDonald's, but it never panned out to be Kyle.
Okay, so they were never confirmed.
There is
No.
a young girl and the mother on this panel speaking. On
And
YouTube.
was there somebody in town that claimed to have given somebody a
I'll put the
ride
link
that
to
may
the
have
YouTube
matched
up
the
on the
description
screen.
of Kyle?
Yes. They seen somebody walking on the road. It was bear hunters, and they saw somebody walking down the road, and they said that their truck was stuck in the woods, and they asked for a ride, and supposedly this bear hunter said that he assumed it was Kyle, but I don't know how he could have assumed it was Kyle because he said that the person was sitting in the back of his tailgate so he could see him in the mirror. Well, Kyle has a tattoo on his back that goes all the way across his back that says Mosier, and the guy never seen the tattoo. And Kyle does look like Brian. They had the same color hair, the same kind of tattoos. They both had a tattoo on their neck. So they do resemble each other.
So it could have been a possibility it was Brian and not Kyle.
Yes, we believe it was Brian.
Okay.
And where did the bear
Bring
hunters
Tori up.
drop
Okay.
that person at?
Give me just a moment, guys. I'm working on it. Give me 1 second. Give me a minute. I do have to get back up here to my guest request. Is she wanting to come up? I don't see a request. Oh, you're a distant cousin. Okay, gotcha.
And my mom knew something was wrong. Obviously, he just left he was having like a family day and he left and then didn't come back. And Kyle was constantly calling my mom or our mom,
He has
calling,
been missing
letting her
since
know, showing up.
2013,
It wasn't like
July.
he would just kind of disappear and we wouldn't hear from him for a certain amount of time. we heard from him like daily, I think, more than once.
Yeah.
And my mom,
I had his
um,
daughter that day.
my my mom notified the police, but you know, when someone goes missing, you have to wait for a certain amount of time before they'll start doing anything or report them missing. And I think the first the first day or two was really critical and starting to like do the search and stuff, and they just wouldn't do anything. And with the woods being so large, it was hard for just us to start that search.
All right, speaking of that, how long did it take for you guys to be able to file a missing person report?
Callie went to file it, his fiance went to file it the next day, and they wouldn't take her report. She left there crying, and it was several days after that that they let her report. So I believe it was Monday.
So after getting the report, how long did it take them to go and search?
Um, Well, when I found out where the truck was, I called the police and let them know. They went out and obtained the truck. Then that next morning, we had a search planned at 8 o'clock, and they wouldn't let us go near the truck. They pulled the truck out of the woods, and it was the day after. It was either Tuesday or Wednesday that the police came out there and they flew the plane across like a helicopter with the infrared, and they did that for a couple of hours, and then they said they exhausted all their resources.
Did they ever send out dogs or any drones?
Yes, they had a dog and a drone that day.
Okay. And I'm presume that didn't come up with anything.
No, no.
And then
Weird. I
after
got questions for that
after they
friend,
did
Brian.
their search, did you as a family do a search yourself?
Yes, we did several of them.
Did you
Got
find
a
anything
big
in your
question
search?
for you.
We did find it was a what was that? What, Nicole, what was that bottle called that they found of Kyle's? It had Layla's name on it. It was like um a
This
Pediacare
is the
bottle, but it was
story
from
of
the
Kyle
hospital
Mosher, folks.
Yeah.
because she was dehydrated. So it
Friend Brian was last seen with him. Brian came out of the woods, but Kyle did not. My one and only question, if Brian is out there watching, and Brian is out there anywhere and may come across this live, my one and only question to Brian is what happened to Kyle Mosher? Carrying a burden for that many years, knowing that you were the last one seen with him, you came out of those woods and he did not. So what happened to him? Give that closure to this family. And let this family seek closure for their son that has been missing since July of 2013. That's a long time. There's not just a random person in the woods just seeking in and around a swamp waiting for a truck to break down. Body has never been found. So the question is, Brian, what happened to Kyle Mosher? And where is Kyle Mosher? We're not pinning it on Brian. We're asking a question. We want to know. We're asking questions. What happened to him? You were last seen with him. You go into the woods, you come out, and he doesn't come out. The dog also comes out. So we would like to know what happened to Kyle. At what point, when y'all set out on foot, did y'all separate from each other? In what direction did Kyle go, and what direction did Brian go? I think Wexford County should reopen this case and take a closer look at directions, at the last seen moments, what direction someone went. We're talking about a swamp. This is the case of Kyle Mosier. After this, I will be posting Kyle's photo along with the interview with his mother, Michelle. I'll attach the link to the post here in both on the Book of Faces. And who and how was texting from Kyle's phone? How was you using a flashlight on the phone if the phone was in the truck? I imagine if I was setting out on foot with somebody in the middle of the woods, I'm going to have my phone with me in case of emergency. So at what point did you separate from leaving that truck and setting out on foot? That is the question I have. And now, folks, I will be posting up his story along with the YouTube link where his mother is talking and his sister. I will attach that in the link as tonight when we get done with this live, and we will be still talking about Kyle Mosier. We're gonna move on to the next case, which is Brittany Shank. I am going to remove Kyle's picture here so that we are not getting confused after the case has been talked about. We're going to move on to the Brittany Shank case. But before we start talking about Brittany Shank, I would like everybody to take a moment, grab you some water, grab you some tea, whatever you like to drink, and let's take a commercial break. After the next two songs, we will pick up the Brittany Shank case.
Sometimes in our lives, we all have pain, we all have sorrow. But if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Please swallow your pride if I have failed. You need to borrow, for no one can fill those of your needs that you won't let show. You just call on me, brother, when you need a hand. We just call on me, brother, when you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you'll understand. We all need somebody to lean on. If there is a load you have to bear, then
Welcome in, Beast. Thank you so much.
I'm right up the road. I'll share your load if you just call me. Call me if you need a friend. Call me. If you need a friend. If you ever need a friend, call me. Call me.
Justice for Kyle Mosier. We're going to play one more song, guys, and we're going to get into the Brittany Shank case. Absolutely, Beast. Welcome in. Thank you so much. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for all your taps. And thank you so much for everything that you guys do. Let's make some noise and wake up Wexford County.
Give me one reason to stay here, and I'll turn right back around. Give me one reason to stay here, and I'll turn right back around. Said I don't wanna leave you lonely. You gotta make me change my mind.
Give a reason to get out of there.
I got your number. Oh, and I know that you got mine.
Let's go, Wexford County.
I called you.
Let's wake them up.
I called too many times.
Open these cases, Wexford County. Let's go.
You can call me, baby. You can call me anytime. You got to call me.
We ain't stopping.
Give me one reason to steer, and I'll turn right back around.
We need full transparency from them. Let's go. Wexford County, wake up. Give us some answers.
Said I don't wanna leave you lonely. You gotta make me change my mind. I don't want no one to squeeze me. They might take away my life. I don't want no one to squeeze me. They might take away my life. I just want someone to hold me, oh, and rock me through the night.
Let's open these cold cases. Let's share it out all over social media. Hashtag Wexford County. Let's tag the authority. Let's tag the state senators. Let's tag the prosecuting offices. Let's tag everybody that we can get our hands on. Let's tag any outreach that we can get our hands on to get them to see these cases, to reopen them. Let's get answers for these families that haven't received answers. If we can get answers in the Rebecca K. Parks case, we don't have to stop there. We can keep going.
But I'm too old to go chasing you around, wasting my precious energy.
We can tag Wexford County. We can tag Michigan State Police. We can tag them all. Let's get answers for these families that haven't got the closure for their loved ones. I don't care where you post it. I don't care where you share it. All social media platforms that it is available to be shared on.
Wife with another man, and it cost me 99. On a prison farm in Georgia, close to the Florida line. Well, I've been here for 2 long years. I finally made the
Let's share it to local groups. Let's get their faces out there. We might not can be boots on the ground in this town, but you know what we can be? We can be the voices for those that are missing and those that don't have answers. We can use our platforms and our voices.
Got a nose that can smell a 2-day trail. He's a 4-legged tracking machine. You can consider yourself mighty lucky to get past the gators and the quicksand beds. But all these years that I've been here,
they don't have a voice, but we do.
Past red. And the warden sang, "Come on, somebody, why don't you run? Old Red's itching to have a little fun. Get my lantern, get
Let's tag the mayor of Wexford County. Let's get these cases reopened.
Well, I paid off the guard and I slipped out a letter to my cousin up in Tennessee. On he brought down a blue tick hound. She was pretty as she could be. Well, they pinned her up.
We are their voice. We stand as one.
Just south of the gate.
We can use our voices to help
For
those.
his evening run, I just drop him off and wait.
Let's bring that family some closure.
Somebody, why don't you run?
Thank you, Nellie.
Red's itching to have a little fun. Get my lantern, get my gun. Red'll have you treat for the morning come.
Let's wake it up.
Now Red got real used to seeing his lady every night. And so
What
I
is that?
kept
No
him
justice,
away
no
for
peace?
3 or 4 days.
Courtney
Waited
didn't
till
get
the
to
time
sleep.
got right.
We ain't about to let nobody else. We want answers. What happened to Kyle Mosier, Jimmy Strobel, and what happened to Brittany Shank?
Turn red out. 'Cause I was headed north to Tennessee. And
A reinvestigation of those cold cases can get answers if you look deep enough.
Don't you run? Old Red's itching to have a little fun. Get my lantern, get my gun. Red'll have you treat for the morning come. Now there's red-haired blue ticks all in the south. Love got me.
We
in
can get
here,
the same
love
kind of
got
answers
me out.
that we can sit. Yes, we can sit on this screen and we can ask for answers. If you just reopen the case, relook at the case, relook at the evidence that was presented and what the sources told you at that time. Re-examine everything. Thank you, Beth. Reopen the cases and get this family some answers. Let's go.
It's hard to talk big with a shotgun in your mouth. I'm glad you brought your friends. They can watch it go down.
Yes, Jimmy Strobel's case is open, but no new leads. Let's demand a lead. Let's go.
Cause these are my people, and this is my land. This is what we pray for, and this is God's plan. And if you ain't from here, then you won't understand. to my house.
Let's get those lead lines a going. Somebody in Wexford knows something. Somebody in Wexford County knows something. Let's demand those new leads. Let's reinvestigate it. Let's open it up and take a look.
I'm ashamed of her mind. You better believe it, cause today won't be your day. I can guarantee it, you should turn and walk away. And get to leaving, or I'll let this 12 gauge do all my speaking. Don't push me on the edge, boy. Don't push me on the edge, boy. Cause I'm aiming for your head.
It might take a village, but you know what? We have a village. There is people all over this nation willing to put it out there. Let's put it out there.
I'm giving you a chance, boy. You see the devil in a glance, boy. I can knock you out your pants, boy. I told you not to fuck with mine. I told you not to fuck with mine. Lord have mercy, Lord have mercy. Lord have mercy, Lord have mercy.
Let's re-examine it. Thank you, Cassie.
Y'all was coming in, and now you're backing out. It's hard to talk big.
There's a lot of eyes on it. There's a lot of questions that need answers.
I'm glad you brought your friends. They can watch it go down. Watch it go down. I got mine too. So welcome to my house. Welcome to my house. Cause these are my people. And this is my land. This is my land. And this is what we pray for. And this is God's plan.
Any social media, your platform that you are on.
This is my country. This is who I am. This is who I am.
We want answers. I do have the stories of Jimmy Strobel over on the Book of Faces. I also have Brittany Shanks and I have Cal Moshers. Let's start sharing it. Let's start sharing it to every community group there is. I don't care if it's a yard sale group. I don't care what type of group it is. Let's get it out there. The Facebook page is linked in my bio. Share it to every community member that you can think of. I don't care if it has to go from here to New York. Share their faces out there. Get the attention of media. Ask the proper questions. Seek justice and answers for those that haven't got those answers. For those that haven't got the ability to speak. It takes a village. And you know what? We are that village. And we're here. And we're standing. And we're wanting to know what happened. We want to know what happened. We want to know those answers. We want to help these families get closure. We all know that these families are prepared for the worst. But you know what? If we could be that voice to help them seek closure and see the person responsible brought to justice, that gives them closure and that gives them hope. We can be their voice. We can ask for those questions. Bring them home. So the next case is Brittany Shank. Brittany Shank was 23 years old when she disappeared. She lived in Sturgis, Michigan. On the night of November the 30th, 2018, the evening she vanished, Brittany and a man whose identity is unknown got into a car. Their car ended up in a ditch in Fawn River Road near Sturgis. After the crash, Brittany reportedly went door to door seeking help.
Witnesses say she had on no shoes, no coat, and her arm and her feet appeared injured. A homeowner gave her an army green coat and attempted to call 911 at her request. She fled the home before police arrived. That is the last confirmed sighting of her, and her car was left behind slightly damaged. At the time, Brittany was described to be about 5'1" and 110 pounds. She had hazel eyes, brown hair, dyed red with shaved sides at the time. Multiple tattoos on her chest, hips, thigh, wrist, back, and legs. And a piercing, tongue, nose, lip, eyebrow engaged ears. The case was opened by St. Joseph County Sheriff's Office, which carried out dozens of searches, aerial surveys, use of cadaver dogs, dive teams, ground penetrating radar, and more. In 2022, the Sheriff's Office partnered with the Western Michigan University Cold Case Program to digitize, organize, and the case file, which reportedly contained over 1,072 people of interest and leads. The case analysis helped rebuild timelines and sort through evidence. In about mid-2025, a new sheriff, Chad Spence, took office and responded to a long-standing frustration from family and community under his leadership. The case was, quote-unquote, reset. The two new detectives were assigned to the SJCSO, formerly partnered with Michigan State Police, for a fresh review. Around the same time, the Federal Bureau of Investigations also became involved, adding federal resources and support to the search efforts. The renewed push includes re-examining 911 calls of video and audio as evidence in the searches, planned additional searches. A sketch was publicly released despiting the man to believe that was with Brittany that night. She disappeared. He is described as 5'6" to 5'8", in his early mid-20s with short blonde hair, a mutton chop sideburns. As of now, his identity remains unknown. The last known recorded contact from Brittany is a 911 call. The 911 audio from that night has been released to the public. Brittany left behind 4 children, and her disappearance has deeply impacted her family and community. Over the years, there has been frustration, criticism from the family and community over precise, slow progress. Some called for the case to be turned over entirely to MSP. In the recent months, with the renewed multi-agency involved, the family's mood reportedly improved. Brittany's father said he felt 1,000% better about the direction the investigation has been going. The identity of the man last seen with Brittany has never been confirmed. Attempts to locate him or determine his involvement have yet received a result. He remains a person of interest. It is not known what happened to Brittany after she left that home where she sought help. Despite multiple searches, including ground, aerial, cadaver dog searches, no trace of her has been found. There are thousands of persons of interest, tips, and leads, making it a highly complex case. So I do want to say that I am going to play the recorded 911 call from that night of Brittany Shank. Here is the call.
I'm here too.
Sorry. It is playing, so bear with me. Can you guys hear it? I don't hear anything. Did they cut the audio to it? Hang on. Here's the 911 call.
Central County 911, where's the emergency?
Off of Fawn River.
Okay, you're on Fawn River Road near Central County 911, where's the emergency?
Off of Fawn River.
Okay, you're on Fawn River Road near what cross street?
You what?
What cross street or what address are you at on Fawn River?
Where are you at? You want to know what street?
We're on Fawn River Road.
I guess it's on Fawn River.
Okay, do you have an address on Fawn River?
Here's the guy.
Okay, sure.
Where's your at from?
What's the address you're at on Fawn River?
Off of Workman.
Where?
Thank you, Jess.
Off of Workman.
Hello?
Oh, see right over. What's your last name?
Hello?
Huh? What?
What did you say?
What's your last name?
Hello?
You off for Workman's right down here. Yeah.
Yeah, this is 911. What's the address that you're at?
We're at 33339 Fawn River.
Okay, can you tell me what's going on there tonight?
Oh, I don't know. The girl just came to the back door and she had no shoes on, no coat. She's bleeding on her feet, her arms. She said her boyfriend took off somewhere. He wrecked the car and took off running, I guess.
So bleeding on her feet and her arms?
Yeah.
Okay.
She's not profusely, but it's just been cut up, you know, but they're not going to lose a lot of blood over it.
Okay, so she said that her boyfriend, like, took off from the area. Do you know, was he abusing her, or what happened?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you that.
Okay. All right. Would you say that does she need medical attention, or you said it's not serious, or what's going on?
Just a minute. What'd you
Yep,
say?
that's fine.
I'm having a hard time making too much sense from her.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
She just told me she needs help.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. We'll get somebody down that way for her. Do you happen to know what her name is?
No, just a minute. What is your name on? Can you tell me your name? She don't seem to want to talk to me.
Okay.
Well, come back in here.
Tell her that help's coming.
Okay.
If you can, tell her that the help is coming down that way. I just need her to stay there if she wants assistance.
Yeah, she went outside and ain't got no shoes on, and I give her a jacket.
Okay, what's your name, sir?
John Cassart.
Okay.
I don't know where
And what's your phone number?
489-2808.
Okay, is that a 269 area code?
Yeah, 269.
So 489-2808. Okay, all right,
Yeah.
sir. Are you able to get outside and see if she's gonna stay there, so I know for my officer?
Well,
So I'm gonna send somebody down there, but
yeah, fine. But, I'm 82 years old. I can't go out chasing a 17-year-old girl.
okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, if you see any more of her, I guess let me know. But I'll
I'll try
send
to get her
somebody.
back. I'll try to get her back in the house.
Okay, all right. I will
Okay.
let him know. I'll get somebody started down that way for you. Okay.
All right, thank you.
Yep. You're welcome. Bye.
And that was the last time anybody saw Brittany shake. The photo listed on the screen is the man that believed to be with her that night. It's a sketch of the man. She did not want to give her name. She ran. Where is Brittany Shank? Who was with Brittany that night? The sketches of the man that believed to be with Brittany the night she went missing. He was in the car with Brittany. This was in 2018. I am hearing, and I'm about to look it up and see. Is this the same Brittany Shank? So November the 21st, 2025, there was a new lead emerging in the Brittany Shank case. Sturgis, Michigan. It says the investigation into the 2018 disappearance of Brittany Shank from Sturgis has received a significant boost with new leadership at St. Joseph County Sheriff's Office, resulting in fresh new leads as the case nears its 7-year mark. St. Joseph County has assigned 2 new detectives to the case and received assistance from FBI and Michigan State Police. So there has been, it says, in the coming weeks, St. Joseph County Sheriff's Office plans to conduct more foot and aerial search. Anyone with any information can contact St. Joseph Sheriff's Office at 269-467-9045 or by email to Detective Sergeant Jason Otten at ottenj@stjosephcountymi.org. Or you can also call the Silent Observer tip line at 616-774-2345. So there is a new lead in the Brittany Shank case. Just November 21st. Guys, what is happening? Is social media starting to pressure these cases? But at this time, there is no updates from that new lead in the Brittany Shank case. And we hope to continue to hear more in the future. So let's see what happens. What do you guys think? Let's see what happens in the upcoming weeks. Will Brittany Shank's case be closed and justice be served? That is the real question. This person was last seen with Brittany Shank. They don't know. They just have the sketch of the man to believe to be with her that night. So, what will happen in the upcoming weeks, guys? Do you think justice is coming? Do we feel that Brittany Shank's case is really going to uncover some things that were going on? Is Brittany Shank's case also going to uncover some things that weren't talked about? Right, Beast? That's my big question. Get that insight out there. She did have a problem with rugs. I do know that somebody had said that previously, but that's not like a confirmed source. That's just like friends and things like that. And the old man, no, he passed away. The guy that was on the 911 call. Thank you guys for tapping the screen. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for chatting in the comments. Thank you guys for everything that you do. It is greatly appreciated. I appreciate every single one of you. Her case needs to be closed, and her family needs answers. The same as many other families across the world. Can I play the 911 call again? Absolutely, I can. So we'll play the Brittany Shank 911 call once more.
St. Joe County 911, where's the emergency?
Off of Fawn River.
Okay, you're on Fawn River Road near what cross street?
You what?
What cross street or what address are you at on Fawn River?
Where are you at? You want to know what street?
We're on Fawn River Road.
I guess it's on Fawn River.
Okay, do you have an address on Fawn River?
Here's the guy.
Okay, sure.
Where's your grandma from?
What's the address you're at on Fawn River?
Off of Workman.
Where?
Off of Workman.
Hello?
See right over. What's your last name?
She ran to this guy's home for help
Do what?
the night that her car was wrecked.
What's your last name?
Hello?
You off for Workman's right down here. Yeah.
Yeah, this is 911. What's the address that you're at?
All right, 33339 Fawn River.
Okay, can you tell me what's going on there tonight?
Oh, I don't know. The girl just came to the back door and she had no shoes on, no coat. She's bleeding on her feet, her arms. She said her boyfriend took off somewhere. He wrecked the car and took off running, I guess.
So bleeding on her feet and her arms?
Yeah.
Okay.
It says, the old man says, she says her boyfriend wrecked the car and took off. The boyfriend is the sketch that is on the screen, that was on the screen, to believe to be the man that was with Brittany Shank the night she went missing.
It's not profusely, it's just getting cut up, you know, but they're not going to lose a lot of blood over it.
Okay, so she said that her boyfriend, like, took off from the area. Do you know, was he abusing her, or what happened?
I don't know. I couldn't tell you that.
Okay. All right. Would you say that does she need medical attention, or you said it's not serious, or what's
He
going
has
on?
never been identified.
Just not.
Yep, that's fine.
have a hard time making too much sense from her.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
She just told me she needs help.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. We'll get somebody down that way for her. Do you happen to know what her name is?
No, just a minute. What is your name, hon? Can you tell me your name? She don't seem to want to talk to me.
Okay.
Well, come back in here.
Tell her that help's coming.
Outside.
Okay. If you can, tell her that the help is coming down that way. I just need her to stay there if she wants assistance.
Yeah, she went outside and ain't got no shoes on, and I give her a jacket.
Okay, what's your name, sir?
John Cassart.
Okay.
I don't know where
And what's your phone number?
I'm gonna zoom past this.
489.
So 489-2808. Okay, no for my officer?
Well,
So I'm going to send somebody down there, but...
yeah, fine. But, I'm 82 years old. I can't go out chasing a 17-year-old girl.
Okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, if you see any more of her, I guess let me know, but I'll
try
send
to get
somebody...
her back. I'll try to get her back in the house.
Okay, all right. I will let him know. I'll get somebody started down that way for you, okay?
All right, thank you.
Yep, you're welcome. Bye.
After this 911 call, she takes out of the house and leaves and vanishes. There is no sight of Brittany Shank. What happened to Brittany Shank? But there is a new lead in her case on November the 21st this year. She went missing in 2019. Thank you, Beast, so much. Thank you, guys. The boyfriend would be a good start, correct? The boyfriend... Thank you, J&J. The boyfriend was believed to be the sketch of the man last seen with her. After she ran off from that phone call, while that phone call was taking place, the 911 call, she vanishes. We do not know the person in the sketch's name. We don't know him. Yes, 2018. I apologize. The man's voice was the man that she ran to his house for help when the car was wrecked. She had on no shoes, no jacket. And you hear him say in the 911 call, she took off outside with no shoes. So there was a new lead in her case as of November 21st, 2025. So in the upcoming weeks, will there be justice served to Brittany Shank? Will her family seek the closure that they have deserved? Brittany Shank has been missing since November 30th, 2018. She was 23 years old when she disappeared. phone number that I'm seeing, this was on the news as a new lead. This was on WTVB News in Sturgis, Michigan. And it says, with anyone information released to Brittany Shank, you can contact the sheriff's office at 269-467-9045. You can also email the Detective Sergeant Jason Otten at ottenj@stjosephcountymichigan.org, or by calling the Silent Observer tip line at 616-774-2345. And I do have Brittany's story posted on the Book of Faces as well. That's linked in the BIO. So you guys can share that story out as well. Each case that is covered will have what we know of the case attached to it. Any updates that may come along, I will share those and post those as well. The man that was seen in the sketch took off on foot after the car was wrecked. He has not been identified. Brooke, it's in the BIO. You just click it, it'll take you to there. So if this man is out there, the sketch of the man that is presumed to be with Brittany Shank that night, if this man is out there, and he may be seeing this, and he may be watching from somewhere, reach out to the sheriff's department. Come forward. Let them know what you know. You don't gotta be scared. Let them know what you know that happened that night. What happened when you exited that vehicle and ran? So we will be keeping up to date on the Brittany Shank case. Also, if any updates come out, we will share those. Anytime anything new may come out. Welcome in, Troy. Thank you, Under the Sea, for the heart me. Thank you, Ashley, for the vest. So if anything emerges from her case, we will absolutely post the new updates for Brittany Shank. Yes, Jimmy's mom is also in here tonight, and she is listening. Jimmy's mom is a wonderful person. I had the pleasure of spending some time with her on the phone the other day learning about Jimmy. And we're about to talk about Jimmy next. Jimmy's mom also has a Facebook page where she advocates for her son and others like Rebecca. And she also advocates for missing children there and near the area. She's also advocated for Kyle Mosier. I will post Brittany Shank's story with the 911 call attached to the link so that you guys are able to hear that 911 call over if you would like to go back and watch it. Thank you, Grant Shell. So with that, we're going to take a little commercial break in between her story and you guys know. So we are going to take that little break, play a couple songs, and we are going to move on to Jimmy Strobel's story. Yes, no justice, no peace. And I think there is a song pertaining to that. Yes, and if you're interested in learning all about Brittany Shank, you can also go over to the podcast called Hide and Seek Podcast Season 3. And that is where you will learn about Brittany Shank.
No justice, no peace. Unity is all we need. We won't rest till we see every race can breathe. We gon' raise our hands so high so they can see we are taking stand for peace and equality. No justice, no justice, no justice, no justice, no justice, no justice, no justice. No justice, no justice, no peace, no peace, no peace. No justice, no peace. Unity is all we need. We won't rest till we see every race can breathe. We gon' raise our hands so high so they can see we are taking stand for peace and equality. No justice, 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 no justice.
It is Hide and Seek Podcast. It is Hide and Seek Podcast Season 3 on YouTube. I will attach the link for that as well to the Book of Faces.
Here I am, field trip chaperone.
Before helping prevent migraine with Qulipta, it was hard keeping plans.
guys for all your taps and shares and being here and your harmonies and your fest pops and high bears. I really appreciate all of you guys.
I never meant to call you when you sorrow. I never meant to call you when you pain. I'm the one who wants to see you laughing. I only want to see you laughing in the purple rain. Purple rain, purple rain.
Let's get Jimmy's story out there to News Nation. Let's get Jimmy's story out there to CNN. Let's get his story out there to Court TV. Nancy Grace. Let's get him out there. Let's push it out for Kyle Mosier. Let's push it out for Brittany Shank. Just click on my name and in the bio it'll show your
It's
face.
time we all reach out to something new. That means you too.
Yes, we do, Emily.
You say you want a leader, but you can't seem to make up your mind. I think you better close it.
I do have a wonderful group of people here. One last one, and we're going to talk about Jimmy Strobel.
Sitting in the morning sun, I'll be sitting when the evening comes, watching the ships roll in, then I'll watch them roll away again. I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. I left my home in Georgia and I headed for the Frisco Bay, 'cause I've got nothing to live for, and look like nothing's gonna come my way. So I'm just gonna sit on the dock of the bay, watching the tide roll away. I'm sitting on the dock of the bay, wasting time. Everything seems to stay the same. I can't do what 10 people tell me to do, so I guess I'll remain the same. Sitting here resting my bones.
Thank you, guys.
Loneliness won't leave me alone. Listen, for 2,000 miles I roam just to make this dock my home. Now I'm just sitting on the dock of the bay.
Thank you, KJ.
Watching the tides roll.
I know, Mama. I know.
Sitting on the dock of the bay. I'm wasting time.
We're going to give him a beautiful tribute, for sure. We're going to give him a voice. So I do want to say that Jimmy Strobel's mom is in this chat, so I ask that everybody please keep it respectful and send prayers to her. She has been the only one fighting for her son, it seems like, for many, many years. And we're going to give him a beautiful, beautiful tribute tonight. She's been out there searching. She's been door to door. She's demanded answers. She's asked for help. Nobody is hearing her. It's time that her voice is heard. Let's get Mama Strobel the justice that she seeks. Just her family and her. Let's push it out to Nancy Grace. Let's get it to news stations. Let's get the pressure on finding answers for Jimmy Strobel. We have a voice. We'll be her voice. We know she's fought alone. Her family has fought alone. And we're not going to take it. We're not going to sit back and let another one go cold. We're going to demand those answers. We're going to seek those questions to be answered. We're going to be their voice. We're going to allow their voice to rest. We're going to be their voice. We're going to seek out those questions. We're going to ask those questions. We're going to scream it from the rooftops. We're going to demand it. We're not going to let it go by. We're not going to sit here and allow another one to go cold with no answers after many years. And with that being said, before I actually get into Jimmy's case, Mama Strobel, I know you're in here, and we're here. We're going to be his voice. We're seeking out those answers you've demanded. We're not stopping. And here's a song for you, Mama Strobel. Let's send those justice for Jimmy's in the chat, folks, for Mama Strobel that is in here, standing firm, seeking answers for her son.
We here. We seeking those answers. We ain't giving
Kroger
up.
shoppers get up
We're
high
not
quality
giving up.
and
We're
down
going to bring justice to Jimmy Strobel's case. And we are going to flood media. We are going to tag every news station in Michigan. We're going to tag Nancy Grace. We're going to tag Dr. Phil. We're going to tag Steve Wilkos. We're going to tag every media outlet out there. Justice is coming. Justice is going to come. And we're going to get those answers. We're going to ask those questions to Wexford County. Let's go. Brad did not unalive himself, no.
Why do you build me up, buttercup baby, just to let me down, and mess me around, and then worst of all, you never call baby when you say you will, but I love you still, I need you, more than anyone, darling, you know that I am from the start, so build me up, buttercup, don't break my heart.
You know what? Did Jimmy have a favorite song? Let us know. We'll play it before we get into his case.
Just take those old records off the shelf.
Let's light the fire in Wexford County. Let's spread it all over social media. Let's go. We're dancing for justice. We getting out on the floor in Wexford County. We gonna scream it. Let's go. We dancing for a few songs for Wexford County to wake up and open these cases. We're not stopping. Here you go. Strobel Strong right now in the chat. Let's go. Justice is coming for the Strobel family. Wake up, Wexford.
I promise this is the last one. Let's go. Strobel has been found, but we're seeking justice.
Around and find out. You can fuck around and find out. You may make it through the snakes, snares, and alligators, but once you get to the gate, you can't depend on your waiters, cause you'll be overirritated. I'm talking grow later, I'll have a fish stick plate over a 6-foot grave before I take a knee as our anthem plays. My hands on my heart, I stand on what I say, and my Second Amendment handles what I can. I ain't trying to be Billy Badass or talk shit. I'm just saying, there's the line, don't cross it. I got a Red Ryder gun when I was 3, so I don't run or hide from anything. Bitch, I'm a red, white, and blue collar boy from the South. And you can fuck around and find out.
I love my country, love my freedom. Fuck a welfare, now I don't need 'em. Shotgun raised from the woods to the plate. Ain't never went hungry, ain't never too late to come around here, son, running your mouth. You can fuck around and find out. Oh, Jay. There you go. You can fuck around and find out.
If they looking for me, well, they know where to find me. I'll be half drunk, strapped up in a whitey. I can show you if it's needed. When you see it, you'll believe it. If you don't love it, you can leave it. Michael Jackson, you can beat it. F-A-F-O, I teach you how this game go. Different joints, same smoke. Wake up, wear the same clothes. Real redneck, I'm a piece of white trash. Blue collar boy, but my lady's high class. Got the music way up loud with a cigar in my mouth. Fuck around and come find out how we do it in the South.
I ain't saying nothing, but you're running that mouth. I never take a handout, I'm too damn proud. I'm a son of the dirty South with a truck seat high and these straight pipes loud. This land, land of freedom, double barrels in case we need.
Wake up, Wexford County.
We'll sit your ass down. We done talking. Fuck around and find out.
Love my country, love my freedom. Fuck a welfare, now I don't need 'em. Shotgun raised from the woods to the plate. Ain't never
I love
went
this song.
hungry, ain't never too late to come around here, son, running your mouth. You can fuck around and find out.
All right, we're going to wake up Wexford County. We're going to get the story of Jimmy Strobel out there. Jimmy is currently not missing. Jimmy was found, but his story has many inconsistencies with the people. And I want his story shared because I want his case reopened. I want justice brought. I want justice brought to Jimmy Strobel's case. His mother is in here watching this live. I asked everybody keep it respectful. I love that song. It's such a great song, right? It's a cold case spotlight. I do have it posted also on the Book of Faces. In the cold case spotlight of James Wesley Jimmy Strobel. James Wesley Jimmy Strobel, age 30, was reported missing in July of 2013. 2 months later, in September of 2013, his body was discovered in the woods near White Pine Trail in Lansing Street in Michigan, within Wexford County. At the time of his death, it was initially ruled a suicide by hanging in 2014. Following new information provided by Jimmy's mother, the local medical examiner reclassified the cause of death as undetermined, and the case was reopened for further investigation. So all within the same year? Okay, perfect. Within 2013. Jimmy's family continued to seek answers and closures, hoping that authorities will thoroughly review the evidence and consider any steps that could lead to a resolution. Despite the passage of time, the circumstances surrounding his death remains unresolved, leaving loved ones without clarity or justice. Any information about Jimmy Strobel's case is urged to contact the following contact. I do want to say that the medical examiner amended his ruling on December 4th, 2013. You can contact the following sergeant. It is Sergeant Douglas Bauman, and the phone number is 231-779-6040. for any information that would be out there. 2013, correct, sorry. 2013. If there's any information leading to a tip regarding Jimmy Strobel's case, 231-779-6040. Also, the email is baumannnd1@michigan.gov. Jimmy's case. When originally how we came across Jimmy's case is during the Rebecca K. Parks case. A lot of people know that Jimmy's name come up, and we all know how Jimmy's name come up. Jimmy's name come about because of Paige's mother, Jen. Jen had told many, some inconsistencies, and it was not true. It was false. I had a wonderful conversation with Jimmy's mother. I might add again that she is in here. We talked about a lot of things. We talked about some things that I will not put on media because that is out of respect for his mom. Jimmy was found on the trail, the White Pine Trail again, and that's also near Lake Cadillac. I do want to say that he was found, allegedly, according to them, schmanging by suicide. That was not the case. Jimmy wasn't in the tree that they claimed. There are many stories off of Lansing Street. There are many stories that emerged. At one point, a story that emerged was alleged that Jimmy Strobel also got on a bus to Ohio. Does that sound familiar to a lot of you? As Jimmy's mother, Jimmy would not have done that. Jimmy was in contact with his mother on a regular basis. Jimmy talked to his mom a lot. Jimmy's mom, when I asked her, do you think that he would have went out to those woods and did that? She said absolutely not. And Mama, I hope you don't mind me telling the story you told me a little bit. She told me that at one point, Jimmy had came and called her because he was feeling something that he was feeling he was going to die. And this was like a while ago. He was scared. It wasn't scared leading up to his unaliving. It was that fear that he was going to unalive. And the first person he called was his mother. Jimmy's mom was in regular contact with him and has many questions. She has fought with the justice system. She has sought answers for many, many years. She was boots on the ground. That family, the Strobel family, did not have the support. They didn't have the media's attention. Because Jimmy, I feel, and his sisters daily, yes, they were out there. His mother was going door to door on rack houses, doorsteps, searching for her son. Jimmy's death was looked at, in my heart, this is my opinion, this is how I feel about it. I feel that Jimmy's death was looked at as, oh, well, it was another drug user, so. In matter of fact, let me tell you what was told to that family. Jimmy's mother was told when they found him, well, now you know he just didn't want to be a burden for your family. Now you can get that closure. when in fact the inconsistencies with how Jimmy was found compared to the first report was disgusting. It leads lots of questions. The mother of Jimmy Strobel had to seek out testing for her son's clothing. She had to plead with them to take it into evidence to get answers. But you know, there was a spot on his clothing that left questions also. But according to examiners, there wasn't anything to be concerned about. Jimmy's mother was treated with absolutely disrespect. Yes, this is what she was told. I will read it off. The mother of Jimmy Strobel was told that when he was found, you can now take comfort in knowing that he unalived sober. He didn't want to be a burden to you anymore. That was what the response they got when Jimmy was found. Absolutely. That is why we are fighting for Jimmy Strobel. And that is why we're fighting for his story. And we're not going to stop. We want Jimmy Strobel's case reopened. Even though it does remain open, there's just been no moving progress. Somebody in Wexford County knows what happened. Jimmy's justice is going to come. The audacity to tell a grieving mother she was stripped of her rights to grieve. She was stripped of that. She has spent so long fighting for justice, seeking the answers. She's asked questions. She's pleaded to find the answers that she deserves. And for authority to look at her and tell her you can take comfort in knowing that he died sober because he didn't want to be a burden to you is pure beyond me. And we're not stopping. They ruled his cause of death a suicide and then later reopened his case back up as unknown. Because guess why? The examiner didn't examine. That's why. You see it right in the chat from Jimmy's mother. She says, we feel strongly that the investigating officer hindered and obstructed the investigation. So what happened, Wexford? Who is responsible for the death of Jimmy Strobel? It wasn't just a grieving mother. It was a family. And I'm going to tell you, after speaking with Jimmy's mom, she talked to me a lot about Jimmy. He wasn't just a rug user. He was a human being. And rug user lives matter. And the fact that you could disrespect this family at a time that they are seeking answers for their son. Kind of disgusting to me how the local media took that woman's story and they put out a big old logo when bath rats hit Wexford and attached Jimmy's name to that. It's highly disrespectful. So I encourage everybody to share his face, tag media, tag Detroit, tag all the news stations from all over Michigan. Let's get Nancy Grace on it. She'll ask those proper questions. Absolutely, Heather. She'll ask those proper questions. We need somebody in there that's going to ask these questions. We need somebody that is going to say, hey, Wexford, what happened to Jimmy Strobel? Who was around Jimmy that day? Because I can assure you after speaking with his mother that he didn't go in the woods and do that to himself. Exactly. You see his mother in the chat. She says we couldn't even get 9 and 10 News to air his story when he was missing. So let's start getting him on media. Let's start getting those questions out there on media. Let's find out. Let's get the justice and let's bring that justice home. His mom, I can tell you, is prepared for the worst. She is. But you know what? She was stripped of grieving. Because she was told, well. She said they said he was just a known rug user who left on his own. Same as Becca, huh? Same as the Rebecca K. Park story. She left on her own, right? She was known to be in addiction. She left willingly in a black car. Same thing with Jimmy Strobel. He left on his own, so, there's no questions to be asked. And today, but you know what? Exactly. Mama Strobel says, but 9 and 10 News was there when they found my son, but we couldn't get him to cover the story when he went missing. Thank you for the hand heart. Yeah, left on their own. Sounds very familiar. So you know what? TikTok, Facebook, YouTube, anywhere where this may be streamed or posted. I say we get Jimmy Strobel's picture to the news. I say we seek answers. I say we demand answers. I say when the weather fares up that we start a protest. We demand answers. Okay, we're not going to let nothing sleep. Ain't nobody in Wexford about to sleep. I say we make noise. We ask. I say we stand as one. I say we demand those answers. We demand that case to be re-examined. I say that we don't stop until they get the answers. The power of the people is greater than the people in power. we can stand as one and scream that we want answers. We want justice. We want justice for Jimmy Strobel. We want to know who's responsible so justice can be served, just like it was served with Courtney and Brad Bartholomew. We want to know who did this. It is in my bio. Sandy. Start posting Jimmy's face all over TikTok. Start sharing in local community groups in and around Wexford. Push his face out there. I am going to speak with Steph about getting his story put out on News Nation. The greatest thing I learned in the Jimmy Strobel case is he is connected to some failures. He was not directly connected to Courtney, that his mother knew, but he was connected to Failure. His best friend was a Failure. Let's encourage the people that saw Jimmy Strobel that day to come forward and tell us who did this. If they're out there watching and they're on Facebook and they're on, because I will be posting this to Facebook as well. If they're out there and they're watching, I encourage them to come forward with a tip that will lead us closer to the justice for Jimmy Strobel. I highly encourage. If you saw Jimmy that day and you knew what happened to Jimmy, come forward. Step forward. Reach out. Give this mama the closure she needs. You know why? Because how would you feel if it was your child? He was found. Yes, he was found. He was found deceased. Give this mother justice and give her the answer she's been begging for all along. For the people that are watching, and you may know something about the disappearance and unaliving of Jimmy Strobel, step forward. Step forward and tell them. You know why? Because what if that was your child? What if you was in the position and somebody held out on you for years and you happen to know details of the case? The answers were stopped practically because it was looked at as if Jimmy was another rug user. It happened in 2013. So if there's somebody out there that was around Jimmy that night of that party, somebody knows something. Somebody in that town and somebody there that was there knows what happened to Jimmy Strobel. And if I could say anything to the people that may be watching in the Cadillac area, Wexford County, he is someone's child. He is someone's brother. He is someone's nephew. He is someone's dad. Provide answers so that this case can be closed, as in answers are sought so that another one doesn't ever have to go cold. If he knew anybody, the pressure is on the group of people that were out there that night. Jimmy had 3 kids. Samantha Collins is the one that's over his case. And I read a lot about Officer Collins on social media. Take a look into it for yourself. Jimmy was 30 years old. Somebody in that town of Wexford knows what happened to Jimmy Strobel. And they're not ever going to convince me differently. So, Mama Strobel says Collins no longer handles the case as he abruptly resigned when IR came knocking. Shall we say pressure? What happened to Jimmy? Who's responsible for Jimmy? Who was there that night with Jimmy? That went to those woods with Jimmy? Or took Jimmy there? Who knows about it, Wexford? Somebody does. Somebody that night knows. Facts, Mama Strobel, lots of people know. And they're not talking. They're spewing a bunch of bullshit. And they have led this family down a rabbit hole and a wild goose chase, just like with Rebecca Parks' case. But you know what? TikTok didn't give up. We didn't leave that pressure off of Courtney. And now, we're not leaving the pressure off of the people that were there that night. A lot of people know what happened to Jimmy Strobel. And I think it's time to tell somebody. There's a reason you're not speaking. But give this woman some closure, knowing that justice has prevailed and justice is being brought to her son's case. There was a woman who reached out to Mama Strobel 11 days after he was missing and basically told her where to find him. I saw that message. I've read that message. And it happened to be exactly where he was found. And in that message, she wanted to entitle, He Said. Who was he? And if that lady is watching, I hope that you come forward and you tell us who the he was in your message that you sent Mama Strobel, telling her practically where her son's body was. So what happened to Jimmy, really? Yeah, exactly, clips. He was found not far by Lake Cadillac. Lansing. If you don't want to talk to anybody, and if that lady who reached out to Mama Strobel years ago and told her practically where her son's body was, if you don't want to talk to Mama Strobel, you can message us. You can message one of us, and we'll get it to the right people. If you're nervous about talking to the mom of Jimmy Strobel, then please, encouragely, you can message one of us. We'll get it to the right hands of the right people. She's not asking. Yes, as Mama Strobel says, she was told to look in the woods for him behind the apartments where he went in with a few friends. Who was those few friends? And what happened to him? Somebody there knows. And if the lady, again, if you are out there and you are watching and you are seeing Jimmy Strobel's case, and you were the one that messaged Mama Strobel and told her where to find her son, then how about you message somebody and tell them who the he was that you wanted to say so badly in that message? Who was the he that told you practically where to look? We have questions, and we're not stopping with our questions. We demand and we seek answers. I do know that she is active on the Book of Faces. So I'm going to be posting this live to the Book of Faces in every community in Wexford. I'm tagging businesses. I'm tagging the mayor. I'm tagging everybody. Somebody knows something. I feel so bad for Mama Strobel and her family because they haven't got the justice. Reshare his face. Get his story out there. Encourage people that may know something to come forward. If somebody was at a party that night where Jimmy Strobel attended, please. Say something. Help this mom get closure. Help her know that justice is being served. Help her know that the person responsible Justin Page's mom brought him up. Share his story. Keep him alive. Ask for answers. Seek out justice. It doesn't take much to do the right thing, right? It doesn't take much to get justice. Somebody knows something. And I know. Yes, please call Michigan State Police. They're over Jimmy's case. Anything that can be helped. In this case, I want to see this mother get justice. And I want to see her mind at ease. And I want to see her seek for justice and get those answers that she's been asking for many years. I can use my voice. I'm not sure, Justin. I can use my voice to help. And I can share out his story. I can ask. Jimmy was found, and he was found unalived. But his story don't make sense. Somebody knows something. And my heart hurts for his mother and his family who have desperately tried to seek for answers. I say we give them answers. I say we fight to give them answers. I understand. I understand that it's dangerous, and I understand, but I will never stop being a voice. If anybody knows any information pertaining to him, reach out. Reach out to MSP, the one investigating his case. If it's not for the tips is what leads to justice. I woke up this morning and I saw a 1983 case where the non-adoptive mother ran off with this girl, basically kidnapped her. Do you know what? Last month they found her alive. A 40-something-year-old case that went cold. She was found alive and well, under a different name. And she was reunited with her family. I do have another case after this one. So just know that we're not giving up on Jimmy Strobel's case. We're not stopping. Again, if there's any information leading to anything that you may know, contact MSP in Jimmy's case. Mama Stropel, just know that you have an army, and you have people here that care, and you have people here that won't stop. Thank you guys for all the taps, the shares. It means a lot to me. Thank you for the heart me's. Thank you for all that you guys do. And I do have, with that being said, we're going to take a short break. If I can get Sarah Sue in here, and I can get Mind of Monsters in here. They did want to share a missing child that is currently missing, and we're pushing 48 hours. So they are going to take the time to share that. But we are going to take a short music break so I can get a drink and stand up and stretch while we await for Sarah Sue. If you guys can share it to Sarah Sue and Mind of Monsters. We do want to talk about them tomorrow. Awesome, Mind of Monsters. So after the 2 or 3 songs, I will bring you up and let you talk about that case if you will. Tomorrow I will be covering the Winter Wagner case, missing out of Rockcastle, Kentucky. If you guys don't follow Mind of Monsters, please give Mind of Monsters a follow. She does also do with missing. And I will be covering the 2 teenagers also tomorrow with Winter Wagner. Missing out of Kentucky also is 2 16-year-olds. glad you guys like the music. Absolutely, we are united as one. Chip and I. Let's dance our way to justice for these folks.
When I was a young boy, sipping away those young boy ways. Now that I'm getting older, so much older, I long for those young boy days with a girl like you, with a girl like you. Lord knows there are things we can do, baby. Just me and you, come on and make it up. Hurt so good. Come on, baby, make it hurt so good. Sometimes love don't feel like it should, baby. Hurt so good. Don't have to be so exciting. Just trying to give myself a little bit of fun, yeah. You always look so inviting.
Toxic.
You ain't as green as you are young.
Tell them to let's go.
It's you. Come on, girl, now it's you. Sink your teeth right through my bones, baby. Let's see what we can do. Come on and make it up. Hurt so good. Come on, baby, make it hurt so good. Sometimes love don't feel like it should. You make it hurt so good. I ain't talking no big deals. I ain't made no plans myself. I ain't talking no high heels. Baby,
I'm about to really throw it back. I got 2 more songs, and then we're gonna let Mind the Monsters come up. So I do have 2 more songs, and then I'm gonna have Mind of Monsters come up and explain the missing boy, and information regarding him missing. And if you guys don't follow Mind of Monsters, please do so. I highly encourage it. I'm gonna throw it back for you guys just a little bit, and we are going to just chill for a second before this. So 2 more songs, and we are going to open it up and allow Mind of Monsters to have the floor.
Hey, yeah, I wanna shoot, baby, shoot.
Ooh, how you doing, baby? No, not you. You, the bow-legged one. Yeah. What's your name? Damn, baby, that sounds sexy. Here I go, here I go, here I go again, girls. What's my weakness? Okay, then chillin', minding my business. You saw I looked around and I couldn't believe this. I swear, I stand, my niece, my witness. The brother had it going on with something kinda wicked.
dancing for justice.
Came to my senses and I chill for a bit. Don't know how you do the voodoo that you do so well. It's a spell, hell makes me wanna shoot, shoot, shoot.
Oh, I'm singing it over here, Jules.
You packed in your stack, especially in the back, brother. Wanna thank your mother for a butt like that. Can I get some fries with the shake, shake booby? If looks could kill you, would be an Uzi or a shotgun bang. What's up with that thing? I wanna know, how does it hang? Straight up, wait up, hold up, Mr. Lover. Like Prince said, you're a sexy mother. Well, I like them real wild. B-boy style by the mile. Smooth black skin with a smile. Bright as the sun, I wanna have some fun. Come and give me some of that yum yum chocolate chip honey dip. Can I get a scoop? Baby, take a ride in my coupe. You make me wanna.
You liking the dancing for justice business? Let's go.
To the subject, that's all it's set. Make you get hot, make you work up a sweat. When you sit to my loo, my darling, not falling in love, but I'm falling for you. When I get chopped, bet your bottom dollar you were best under pressure.
Yo, Sandy, I wanna like taste you.
Get your lips wet, cause it's time to have pep. On your mark, get set, go, let me shoot to the next man in a three-piece suit. I spend all my dough, Ray me cutie, shoot shooba-dooby, like Scooby-Dooby-Doo. I love you in your big jeans, you give me nice dreams, you make me wanna scream, ooh, ooh, ooh. I like what you do, when you do, what you do, you make me wanna shoot. Oh my goodness. Girl, look at him. He is the cutest brother in here. And he's coming this way. Ooh.
S and the P wanna get with me, cool, but I'm wicked G. Hit skins whenever quickly. I hit the skins for the hell of it, just for the yell I get, for the smell of it. You want my ball, here's the hot rod. 12 inches to a yard.
Oh, we gonna twerk it in Wexford County. What you mean?
What you wanna do?
Let's go. We dancing for justice. We'll do it every night.
The last song before Mind of Monsters
helping
comes
hand.
up.
We show up
I'm gonna play you guys a throwback, a way throwback.
with the elbow grease.
Y'all better let me know if you know it.
Sitting in a restaurant, she walked by. I seem to recall that certain look in your eye. I said, "Who's that?" You said with a smile, "Oh, it's nobody, oh, nobody." Maybe that explains the last 2 weeks. You called me up, dead on your feet, working late again. I asked who with, you said nobody, oh, nobody. Well, your nobody called today. She hung up when I asked her name. Well, I wonder, does she think she's being clever? You say nobody's after you. The fact is, what you say is true. But I can love you like nobody can. Even better. Late last night, we went for a drive. You were miles away. I asked who's on your mind. You said nobody. Nobody. Why do you ask? Oh, her again. I could have told you that. We came back home, got ready for bed. I said to myself, I've got one shot left. You're still mine, and I won't stand in line behind behind nobody, nobody. Well, you're nobody called today. She hung up when I asked her name. Well, I wonder, does she think she's being clever?
Sure did, Brett.
You say nobody's after you. That is what you say is true. But I can love you like nobody can. Even better. Well, you're nobody called today. She hung up when I asked her name. Well, I wonder, does she think she's being clever? You say nobody's after you. That is what you say is true. But I can love you like nobody can. Even better. Well, you're nobody called today. She hung up when I asked her name. Well, I wonder, does she think she...
All right, Mind of Monsters. Let me know when you're ready, and I will pull you up, and then that way I'll have you to big screen yourself so you can put out that flyer. All right, if you want to go ahead and request love, I'll pull you up. I'm going to put Miss Mind of Monsters in the big box. Let me see if I can get you here. Expand. I like this.
Gonna pull up his flyer real quick.
Can you guys see her good? Perfect. I just want to make sure you guys can see her. She's going to tell you a little bit more about this case because she is actively working on this case. So if you guys don't follow Mind of Monsters, please give her a follow. She does great with covering cases as well. I actually jumped in her box last night and we talked about the Winter Wagner case. She is excellent with sharing those as well. So give her a follow. And she is going to discuss this case. She has more details on this case than I do. I am going to be getting those details from her so I can make a post out there and share it.
Oh, my green screen's not wanting to come up.
Mine takes a minute. Mine does that too. It annoys me when it does that.
It's crazy. Sorry, y'all.
It's her green screen, guys. Just give it just a moment. She'll get it. If I need to grab it, I can grab it. Hold on. See if we can.
Yeah, because I don't think mine's gonna let me pull it up.
It's so weird, isn't it? Let me grab it from what you sent me earlier.
Okay.
And I can post it and you can talk about it. Let's see. Let me see if I can. Let me get my TikTok. Give us just a moment, guys. I don't know why TikTok's wanting to act out.
Oh, that's horrible.
It does that, and it's weird. And it could be because of Studio, too. Hold on. Let me see if I can get to my messages. And get that flyer. Mind of Monsters. I gotta find Mind of Monsters. Got it. Okay. I think I have it.
Oh, my mind's acting crazy.
It's acting nuts. Yeah, it does that for some odd reason. I don't know why, if it's studio or what it is. It's the weirdest thing ever, and I don't like it when they do that. Why did it just go off of your name? Weird. Okay, hang on, guys. Give me just a technical difficulty, just a second, and let me get the post. Because it wouldn't let me save it earlier. It was weird. Okay, hold on.
I have to screenshot them out of my DMs. It won't let me save them either.
Yeah, mine does the same thing, and that's what I'm having to go through and do, because I tried to hold down on it and get the picture. And when I get the picture from the app here, let me just, you know what I'll do? I'll just email it over to myself. Because it tells me it's not supported.
Oh, wow.
Which is weird. Even weirder. Hold on. I'll get it, guys. She is going to talk about this case. This case is the missing young boy that we're pushing on 48 hours that he is missing. So I do want to get his face out there, and I want him out there just so we can have eyes on the ground, you know, in case somebody might happen to see him.
Definitely.
I know I have it screenshotted. Give me just a second, guys. I apologize. I'm going to email it over to myself so I can post the flyer for her that she sent me earlier, because for some odd reason, it's not letting me save it through the app, which is weird. It's telling me that it's not supported. So just bear with me a few moments here, and I'll get that taken care of. We will get that together. Okay, I got the one. You know why it flagged that message, which is so weird? Why did it do that?
They're being so weird about the missing stuff. I've commented on one of mine to update it. Found safe and got a V out of it and had to appeal it.
You know, that is wild. Why is TikTok being so sensitive? You don't want us protesting you next, TikTok. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Don't be doing that to us, because they flag certain things with the missing, which I don't think that they should do that, because that's just wild.
Not like 2 weeks ago, 17 missing advocates got bananaed, and the community came together, and we've got everybody's back except one.
Yes, Officer Doofy, that is correct. I am getting his flyer up right now, and she's going to talk about it. I will post that flyer up for you guys to be able to see. She's going to go over the details and talk about him and his story. So I'm just waiting on this refresh. Come on. I don't know why email's doing that. Come on. Thank you guys for sticking with us through the technical difficulty of TikTok.
Life happens live.
Oh man, does it though? Like, ugh. It's the wildest thing I've ever seen. Hey, Mafia Mama. Yes, I am going to be putting his story out there, so I am going to share it on Facebook, and I am going to also, you know, put his flyer out there on TikTok. Okay, I have it. Just got it. I'm going to capture it and put it up on the screen. It just takes it a second to load for some reason, but we will get it.
Yeah, it wouldn't even let me do the hand. Like, I could have held the hand up, but it wouldn't even load it for that.
I don't know what it's doing. It's so weird. Like, a while ago when I was doing the pictures, I had to let it load for a couple of seconds in between time. we are talking about the missing. We covered 3 cases tonight of the missing out of Wexford, in and around Wexford. And now Miss Minds of Monster is going to speak about a missing young boy. She knows the details on this case. I'm going to get the details from her so that I can make sure we get the correct information put out there and things of that nature. So let me actually get this. All right. Let's see if this works now. 1 second. Why is it telling me to start a live show? I don't want to start a live show.
Already live.
Exactly. Like, why are you doing that to me? You resent the live to Mandy. Awesome. Let me just get... It's loading it up. It's taking a second for my screen captures. Don't know why it's doing that. Studio X funny.
I've never used Studio over here.
It's incredible. I will tell you that it is absolutely incredible using Studio because you get the images out there. You can select multiple images and things like that. I have it here. I've got your flyer for him. This is the correct one, right?
Yeah, you can use that one. It has more details on it. Kenny has one too, but mine has more details. And it has more pictures.
There we go.
Not that there's anything wrong with Kenny's, but it's important. The pictures that I put on this one, I feel like they're important to get out there.
Absolutely. And I will go ahead and mute my mic so that you can speak and tell everybody about this case.
Perfect. So, hello guys. My name is Christy. I am the owner and founder of Mind of Monsters podcast. I'm a missing persons advocate. I want to start out with giving a huge shout out to Officer Doofy to the rescue. Without them being diligent and tagging everybody that was possibly tagged, we would have not known this young man was missing. His name is Gabriel Schuyler Urnham. He is missing out of Maquilito, Washington, and you guys will have to excuse me for my pronunciations. It's on the flyer. This is Snohomish County. He's a male. He's 15 years old, roughly 113 pounds, 5'8". He's blonde with blue eyes. He was last seen wearing a black hoodie with Pikachu. That's the one that's in the photo up here. He had on athletic black pants and brown shoes with orange on them. He was also wearing a denim backpack. The picture on the right-hand side is ring camera footage that he was captured in. That is the actual backpack that he was wearing. He was caught on ring camera at his apartment at roughly 3:15 on 12/8/2025. So at this point, he's been missing for over 48 hours. At home, he went and met up with a friend in the complex shortly after the video footage shows him leaving, but he had told the friend that he had to run home to grab something. There is no footage of him returning back to his home. They were headed towards a bus stop for like the community transit. Law enforcement did confirm he never made it to the bus. The friend said that Gabe told him at the last minute he was going back home real fast. They were headed to wrestling. He is homeschooled and he was going to a school for wrestling in the afternoon. Around 3:22 p.m., he was seen running down Beverly Park Road west towards Everett in Washington State. So he would have been headed back towards the apartment, and the way that I read the map was took a left up this Beverly Park Road. And the little picture on the right is a screenshot from the CCTV footage of him running on Beverly Park Road towards Everett. He does not have his inhaler. He does not have his EpiPen. He does not have his glasses with him. And his phone is also going to voicemail. There has been several search parties that have been organized by family and locals that have been in, from what I've read, trails and doing knock doors and handing out flyers and doing all the things. They're also having torrential flooding up there. So this young man needs to be found as soon as possible. If you do have tips, please contact the Snohomish County Sheriffs. Their number is 425-407-3999. Reference the case number 2025-169046. There was a couple of tips that was put on the sheriff's FB page this morning. I don't know if she wants me to tell who, but someone reached out to me. So if you call the sheriff's department to let them know that you have a tip, it's going to be a recording. It is a voice activated recording. Just say, when it asks you, what are you calling about? A missing person, and it will get you over to dispatch. It did take the officer about 2.5 hours to call me back, but he was phenomenal and very polite. So the only update that's been put in the group recently was 29 minutes ago, and it says that they are still at a standstill or roadblock until Gabriel is listed as a missing or endangered person by law enforcement. So that means that they are working on getting like a statewide alert put out for him. So that has to go through law enforcement. They have to vet information. They have to go through specific channels in order to get that statewide alert put out. And that's where you'll see it on your phone, or like here in Florida, they'll call your phone. They'll call your phone and they'll send you a text message. And then when the person's found, they send you an additional text message and call your phone. So that's what they're striving for, is to be able to get that statewide alert put out and to also continue the search groups. They were meeting at a Safeway, but that was moved this afternoon. The new meetup location as of 2 hours ago is Starbucks on McKilto Speedway and Evergreen Drive. Yes, resources are limited due to the flooding in the area, and we looked at the flooding last night, and it's pretty righteous flooding up there. So law enforcement, when I called this morning, they said they were pretty swamped with emergency accidents, all the things. So it's one of those things where, much like with Rebecca, it's going to take the community. It's going to take the community pulling together. But what's so important about social media is if you're in the area and you're not able to help search, you need a flyer. There are several different versions of flyers out there. The Aware Foundation has a flyer for him as well. And you can airdrop those. You can share them on all of your socials, because we all have different followings. We all have different friends. You may have a family member, a cousin, somebody that lives in that area, or even lives in Seattle, and they may be able to send it to somebody that's in that area. It's very important. Try to use the hashtags, missing person, Washington, Seattle, McKilto, and I apologize for my mispronunciations of the town. As I said, as of 3:15 this afternoon, he's been missing 48 hours. The first 48 hours are crucial in a missing persons case. He's 15 years old, and what terrifies me is in the ring camera footage that you see here on the screen, he was running. It has been said and updated now that they did capture ring camera footage after watching him, or CCTV footage after watching him run, and he did slow down. However, after that, it's like there's no other footage of him that I know about. Officer Doofy, did I get it all? I think I did. Makotio, thank you so much, Linda. I appreciate that.
Wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dora,
Yes, if you know anybody in that area, push this out there. Start sharing to local groups. Let's get it out there. Push him, push his face, his name out in local groups, yard sale groups, the buy and sell groups, anywhere local in this area. Push it out there. Post it, repost it, share it. Share his face and name, because you never know when one person might come across him and call it in.
Yes, definitely. And one of his siblings did update her Tiki Talkie over here with the video. She has the map up and is asking anybody in that area, if you have ring camera footage, please check your footage. And if you see him or you have any a glimpse of him, contact law enforcement. And like I said, when you call the number, it's going to be initially a recording. Just say missing person. It'll get you over to a human being, and they'll get an officer back in contact with you. Yes, and anybody that wants a flyer, they're more than welcome to DM me or Dora or Officer Goofy. I mean, if you need a flyer, we'll be more than happy to get it to you any way we can. They are on all socials. The group as well. If you do want to join the FB group, it's kind of hard to find, so you'll want to type in Gabriel Ehrman updates, the and symbol, search party, and it should come right up for you. It's grown overnight. There's 264 members over there. It's a wonderful thing. And like Dora said, any local groups that you can drop it in, stay-at-home mom groups, yard sale groups.
Can I get the name of
Missing
that
in
one more time, and
Washington.
I'll join it from the crime page and share it out.
Absolutely. Gabriel Ehrman updates and symbol search party.
Updates and search party. I have posted his flyer to my page as a few minutes ago. I did go ahead and get that posted up. So it is now up on my page. I will share it over to the Book of Faces and start sharing it out to local groups. So you said, is it a group or an event? When I type it in, it says, I don't see anything with that name.
It's a group. It's a public group. I don't know why FB's being so weird about it.
Let me see if I can do it by just Earham updates.
Are you on your FB? Are you on your channel name?
Yes. And why it's not showing for me? It's weird. It's the weirdest thing I've ever seen. Oh, updates and search. Okay, gotcha. Hold on.
So I'll have to go through your link tree to get to you over there.
Why is it not?
I can share it to my main page, and then I'm just Mind of Monsters. Mind of is together, and then Monsters is separate.
Yeah, can you share it there and I'll pick it up? I see your page. Okay, I just liked your page.
Okay, it should pop up pretty quickly on there.
Got it. Joined.
Okay. Perfect.
Perfect. I am now in that group. Hey, D. I am now in that group, so we'll get his face out there. Share it to any local groups. Pick it up on social media. Grab it. Put his face out there on all channels, whether that be YouTube, Facebook, TikTok. MTuck, it is on my bio. You click on it, but the name of my page is going to be... Give me 1 second. It is Crime Insight with Dora on the Book of Faces. We are channeling all of that. I do post the stories. I am about to post Gabriel's story out there, put it out on my page. I'm going to post his flyer out there.
Yeah, and that's a great idea. That if you're here in Florida, you can also airdrop it down here because we do have a lot of snowbirds right now. And they may have family that's still in the area.
You're going to send it now. Okay, so I have updated it to my to the page. It is now posted on the Book of Faces.
Did you post that flyer, Dora?
Yes, ma'am, I did. So I posted the flyer,
Okay,
I posted your flyer, and I'm going to tag you in the comments on that. And then I also posted it to TikTok.
Okay, because the last name's got a misspelling in it. Shout out to the chat. I'll get that corrected. I'll send it over to you, and then you should be able to just edit it from your post. I didn't even realize it had a.
Yes, thank you guys so much. So it is now posted over on the Book of Faces. It is also now posted in TikTok as well. And I will start sharing it out to all medias over on the Book of Faces and local groups. So we can get his face out there.
Push his face out far and wide.
And tomorrow again, and I would like for you to attend again tomorrow, Mind of Monsters, if you would like, for the Winter Wagner case and the 2 missing teens out of Hopkinsville, Kentucky. They were last seen at Denzel Apartments. They're age 16. It's a young lady and her friend that is missing. They have
Yes,
been
I would
missing
be
for
honored
5 days.
Yeah, definitely. And I tagged Crime with Bobby too today, so hopefully he'll start picking up their case too, because they've been missing way too long to not have any coverage at all.
Yes, exactly. And I'm like, 5 days? They're only sharing it in like local groups. I'm like, no, it's got to go bigger than that. Like, somebody may have seen them. Thank you so much, Ruth. The kiddo on the screen, there is no update on Gabriel. Is it Iram?
Iram.
There's not been any new updates, right, in this case yet.
That's the only updates. They're still waiting on law enforcement. And they've been searching. Like last night, they searched till what, like 9 o'clock my time. It may have even been later than that.
Yes, he has been missing for 48 hours. And those hours are crucial as they have a massive amount of flooding currently in that area. And can you give that location one more time, Mind of Monsters.
Absolutely. He's missing out of, I think they said it's Makito, Washington. It's Sonoma County. He was last seen on CCTV footage, which is the small picture on the right hand side, between running down Beverly Park Road west towards Everett, Washington, which would have been towards his apartment, but he took a left and went up Beverly Park Road. He's been missing since the 8th. He would last seen at his apartment on the ring cam at 3:15. Last seen on the CCTV footage, which is the picture of him in movement on the middle of the flyer, at roughly around 3:22.
Absolutely.
And I fixed the last name. I sent it to you on FB. You should be able to just hit edit on your post and switch out the flyer.
Okay, let me grab that real quick.
I have to do the same thing because I didn't even catch it.
Did you send it
I
to
was running
Messenger or
off
did you post it to me?
Yeah, I sent it to Messenger.
Okay. Perfect.
I was running on fumes and didn't even catch it.
Got it.
Perfect.
All right, let me go and edit the post real quick, and I'll do that while I'm here.
And I did tag Nancy on X, so Nancy is aware that he's missing, and hopefully she'll highlight him. And I also, in my story, I tagged Missing with Marnie. She's with News Nation, so hopefully she'll pick his story up too.
Okay, and I'm gonna share it to Washington news outlets. Let me get. I'm gonna share it to Washington Post. And I also am tagging Washington State Patrol.
I have to get a hold of Kenny. His is spelled wrong on his file too. I think we were just in such a rush to get him out there. It's an honest mistake.
Let me see. We are getting him out there, guys. So I have updated that flyer on the Book of Faces. So if you guys want to get that story out there as well, I do have other stories on the Book of Aces. You can find that. Again, it is going to be Crime Insight with Dora on the Book of Faces, and Mind of Monsters is also on the Book of Faces under Mind of one word and Monsters. Winter Wagner's story is tomorrow. We are going to be talking about her case as well. Diving into that one. I am going to make a post on Winter tonight. Hey, Voices with Ashley, how are you?
Hey, Ash.
So if you are on the Book of Faces, I am going to share out the post of Winter Wagner. I will be putting her story out there. I am getting her story out there as well. I am going to also post it on TikTok. Let's see. I'm about to make the post of Winter right now. I've got to get those things together.
Winter's case bothers my soul. I'm so glad you're covering her tomorrow. I screamed at the mountaintops.
Yeah, I just don't, I think that Winter's story is very It's weird, right? Hate crime with care. It's odd.
Mm-hmm. Very odd.
There's no way I see that girl walking out in them woods alone.
Nope. And kids don't just vanish.
Nope, they do not. They don't just vanish, especially on the road where she is from, or where she was currently living.
Mm-hmm.
And I just don't see it being that she just walked away.
And there's been like no updates or nothing. I mean, the sheriff's office put out, like I said, they put out a press release. They did a press conference, put out a press release, and then they put out a press release. It looks like it was typed in 1985. And that's pretty much all. That's it. There's a couple of news interviews with her family. Prime with Bobby did an interview with her bio mom on the YT. But other than that, like that's it. And she's been missing way too long.
Absolutely. It's way too long. It's been October.
Mm-hmm.
And there's no way that they're going to convince me that that little girl just walked off. Especially how deep the terrain is in that area. And we're going to dive deep into that tomorrow. We're going to show you actual footage of that terrain.
Yeah, and sadly, these kids that go missing, they get that stamp put on them, and then nobody takes their cases seriously. Just like, if you're a lady of the night or a gentleman of the night or a rug addict, then you're not going to get the attention that you should. It's infuriating and makes me want to say not TikTok friendly words.
Yep, I question those things because I have a lot of questions pertaining to the Winter Wagner myself. And I just think that, there's things that is odd, strikingly odd. And we gotta dive into it.
Mm-hmm. I appreciate you more than you know, man.
Absolutely, anytime.
I'm honored to have met all you amazing people, and it's in the situation. It's sad, but Rebecca has brought us all together and built an army bigger than you could imagine.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I love you too, Ruth.
Yes, her story will be out there. Um, it will be out there at 4:30 tomorrow, same time as today. I will be live at 4:30 Eastern Standard Time about the Winter Wagner case. I'm going to be gathering up things tonight, putting together the interviews from family. We're going to dive into that case. And I do believe there's a reward out for her as well.
For Winter?
Yes.
Yeah, it's $5,000. It's being offered by her aunt.
Yes, I do see that. It will be 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You guys are so welcome. Hey, Lex, baby. So we're just talking about tomorrow. We're going to cover the Winter Wagner case. You're welcome, honey. Thank you, Southern. I appreciate you, love. I appreciate all of you guys.
You did a phenomenal live tonight. All 3 cases with just a mass amount of information. And I love the music. I was over here jamming and dancing.
Lila, what do you mean? Is this real? Is what real? Thank you, Lex, baby. Like the missing person. Yes. The missing person is real.
Sadly.
I appreciate you guys so very much. Mind of Monsters, I know you'll probably be going on live here in a little bit, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Make sure you guys also follow Southern Psychic Medium. She is awesome, and I appreciate you so much, Mind of Monsters. I am going to shortly get off of here and do some other work on some other cases, get them posted out there as well. But I will be back tomorrow I will be in boxes tonight. I'll be going around, you guys know. But I will be posting everything up, and we will be diving into the Winter Wagner case tomorrow. And I would love to have you here, Mind of Monsters, with that case as well.
Absolutely. And thank you so much for having me up tonight. Thank you for everything you did tonight. It was an amazing, phenomenal live. And I'd be honored to be here tomorrow. 4:30, I'm here.
Yes, ma'am. 4:30 Eastern Standard Time.
Thank you so much. I'm going to jump back down in the chat while you close her out.
All right. Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys. And guys, I will give us a little music before I end. I know you guys like it. So, we will be doing, again, Winter Wagner case tomorrow at 4:30. We will be on here talking about her case as well and making sure that we get that out there. I do want to play you guys one of my favorite artists in the world, and I know some of you guys are going to know him. But it is King George. How many of you guys know King George? I am going to play a couple more songs, and then we'll get out of here for the night. And I'll be another live supporting.
Ace Visions Productions.
Say she needs somebody.
I need somebody that's gonna treat me right.
Say she needs somebody.
I need somebody that's gonna love me all night. Don't want no part-time lover, no one-night stand. I'm a grown-ass woman. I need a grown-ass man.
Say she needs somebody.
I need somebody that's gonna treat me right.
Let's go.
Say she needs somebody.
I need somebody that's gonna love me all night. Don't want no part-time lover, no one-night stand. I'm a grown-ass woman. I need a grown-ass man. I need somebody I can call my own. When we're together, baby, Nothing feels wrong. I'm tired of playing these games. New
We
love,
dancing
but it
for
feels the
justice.
same.
That's
I
what we're
wanna
doing.
get weak to my knees when he calls my name. Can he work my body, stimulate my mind? Whenever I call, does he show up? Is he right on time? That's the kind of man I need in my life. Long, 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 as he treats me right.
Say she needs somebody.
I need somebody that's gonna treat me right.
Say she needs somebody.
I need somebody that's gonna love me all night. Don't want no part-time lover, no one-night stand. I'm a grown-ass woman. I need a grown-ass man.
Say she needs somebody.
I need somebody that's gonna treat me right.
Say she needs somebody.
I need somebody that's gonna love me all night. Don't want no part-time lover, no one-night stand. I'm a grown-ass woman. I need a grown-ass man.
Oh yeah. So she's a keeper. I ain't worried about a thing. She gives me a lot of pleasure and a little bit of pain. But I wanna give her the world, cause she do it for me, yes. So all her wants and her needs, I'ma aim to please. She want a man, she want a partner, to be a lover and a very best friend. She want that real love, not the kind that she gotta pretend. She want that peaceful love, she ain't trying to fight. So if you got a good woman, better treat her right. She needs somebody.
I need somebody that's
Sure,
gonna treat
also,
me.
their faces are out there too. And to end the night, I have to say that I want to, you know, we've all come together throughout Rebecca Park's case. And I'm not going to stop on that case either. I'm going to make sure that their faces are out there. And I always end every single time with disrespect to Courtney and Brad Bartholomew, as they deserve that. So this one's for them to end the night.
Psst, I see dead people.
Put it on that beat, go.
Aye, monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a freak throw, man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro, nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Drake, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baca got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pac, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul, I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas and bird bitches, go. The audience not dumb, shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still deep, I can go further, I promise. Ain't that something? P-Rest stands for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted, ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie, be flipped over your boxes, or over your foe. The other vaginal option, pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got favors all up in contact. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident, I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow while he was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central. Nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the wrong label on me. I'ma get them dropped. Ay, sweet chin music and I won't pass the ox. Ay, how many stocks do I really have in stock? Ay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plus 5. Ay, devil is a lie. Here's 69 God. Ay, freaky ass niggas need to stay up like a fresh pack of Zod. Ay, city is back up, it's a must, we outside. Ay. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. They not like us, they not like us, they not like us. Once upon a time, all of us was in chains.
They are not like us. Here we go.
Hey, I'm in the studio, bro. Oh, no, yeah, call me, bro. Yeah. Yeah, I'm at the studio. Hold up, though. I ain't get to roll no weed. I ain't get to roll no swishers. I was locked up on Christmas. I ain't get to see my niggas. I ain't get to hug my mama. Couldn't even give her no kisses. Can't even post on my Instagram. Could he pussy nigga be snitching? Everybody acting suspicious. Might probably say that I'm tripping. When I'm all alone in my jail cell, I tend to get in my feelings. And all I smoke is that loud. Don't pass me no midget. And I'ma smoke all of my pain away, cause that's the only thing that gon' heal it. I don't understand you women who go around pretending as if they really fuck with me. So I love them all from a distance. Cause the same bitch say she down the ride, be the main one who trickin'. Got Molly mixed with promethazine, cause every time I wake up in the morning, I got murder on my mind. AK-47s, Mac 11s, Glocks and 9s, and all these pussy niggas hating, trying to knock me off my grind. But I can't let them do it, I got murder on my mind, bitch, I got murder on my mind. Bitch, I got murder on my mind. 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 Yellow tape around his body, it's a fucking homicide. His face is on a t-shirt and his family's traumatized. I didn't even mean to shoot him, he just caught me by surprise. I reloaded my pistol, cocked it back and shot him twice. His body dropped down to the floor and he had teardrops in his eyes. He grabbed me by my hands and said he was afraid to die. I told him it's too late, my friend, it's time to say goodbye. And he died inside my arms, blood all on my shirt. Wake up in the morning, I got murder on my mind. AK-47s, Mac 11s, Glocks and 9s, and all these pussy niggas hating, trying to knock me off my grind.
And that is the face of two true murderers. Horrific. These two deserve the outpouring disrespect of social media. What they did to Rebecca Park was disgusting.
I'm steady trying to find the motive. Why do what I do? And freedom ain't getting no closer. No matter how far I go, my car is stolen. No registration. Cops patrolling. And now they done stop me and I get locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. No. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. I'm locked up. They won't let me out. No, they won't let me out. Heading uptown to Rio. Back with a couple peeps. The corner block's on fire. On
dressed as fiends, making so much money. Products moving fast. Put away the stash, and as I sold the last bag, fucked around and got locked up. They won't let me out. They won't let me out. My nigga, I'm locked up. They won't let me out. No, they won't let me out. I got locked up. They won't let me out.
I have a good one for Courtney. This one's for Courtney. This is everything she was screaming on social media.
Open up, man. Yo, what you want, man? My girl just caught me.
You made her catch you?
I don't know how I let this happen.
With who?
The girl next door, you know? I don't know what to do.
So it wasn't you.
Alright. Honey came in and she got me red-handed, creepy with the girl next door. Picture this, we were both butt naked, banging on the bathroom door. How could I forget that I had given her an extra key? All this time she was standing there, she never took her eyes off me.
Oh, you pretty the woman access to your villa. Trespass on a weakness, all of your clean on your pillar. You better watch your back before she turn into a killer. Just review the situation that you caught up in her. To be a true player, you have to know how to play. If she say a night, convince her say a day. Never admit to a word where she say. And if she claim her, you tell her, baby, no way.
But she caught me on the counter.
Wasn't me.
Saw me banging on the sofa.
Wasn't me.
I even had her in the shower.
Wasn't me.
She even caught me on camera.
Wasn't me.
She saw the marks on my shoulder.
Wasn't me.
Heard the words that I told her.
Wasn't me.
Heard the screams getting louder.
Wasn't me.
She stayed until it was over. Honey came in and she got me red-handed, creepy with the girl next door.
What do you mean, Carol
We were
Watts?
both butt naked, banging on the bathroom door. I had tried to keep her from what she was about to
The
say.
fact that Courtney
Why
kept
should
screaming
she
wasn't me.
believe me when I told her it wasn't me?
Make she know say that she really not a right for vex. I never used to see you make the trigger low flex. As somebody else in favor you in the complex. Seeing is believing, so you better change your specs. You know she a go bring a whole heap of things up from the past. All the little evidence you better know for mass. Quick for your answer, no off it talk. But if she back a gun, you know you better run fast.
But she caught me on the counter.
Wasn't me.
Saw me banging on the sofa.
Wasn't me.
I
She
even had her
screamed
in
it
the
over and
shower.
over. Wasn't me.
Wasn't me.
She even caught me on camera.
It was Brad. It was Kimmy. It was Rich.
Wasn't me.
Heard the words that I told her.
Wasn't me.
Heard the screams getting louder.
Wasn't me.
She stayed until it was over.
They deserve every bit of the disrespect. They deserve every ounce of disrespect. They don't get respect. Not at all. Not from this community.
All I ever wanted was a black grand national. Fuck being rational, give them what they asked for. It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really step, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I make them niggas mad. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take the G pad. Yeah, watch a nigga do it. We survived outside, all from the music, nigga. What? They like, what he on? This the Alpha and Omega, bitch. Welcome home. This is not a song. This a revelation. How to get a nigga gone. Need you a man, baby. I don't understand, baby. Pay your bill and make you feel protected like I can, baby. Teach you something if you need correction. That's the plan, baby. Don't put your life in these weird niggas' hands, baby. Whoa! It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really step, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. I get on their ass. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I make them niggas mad. Yeah, somebody gotta do it. I take a G-pad. Yeah, watch a nigga do it. We survived outside, all from the music.
What is it, Mama Jones?
Hey, turn this TV off. Ain't with my type activities, then don't you get involved. Hey, what? How many shit I seen? Send them all. Take a risk or take a trip. You know I'm tripping for my dog. Who you with? Couple sergeants and lieutenants for the get back. This revolution been televised. I fell through with the knickknacks. Hey, young nigga, get your chili up. Yeah, I meant that. Hey, black out if they act out. Yeah, I did that. Hey, what's up, though? I hate a bitch that's hating on a bitch, and they both hoes. I hate a nigga hating on them niggas, and they both broke. If you ain't coming for no chili, what you come for? Nigga feel like he entitled, cause he knew me since a kid. Bitch, I cut my granny off and she don't see it how I see it. Got a big mouth, but he lack big ideas. Send him to the moon, that's just how I feel, yeah.
Oh, you'll have to send that to me, love.
It's not enough. Few solid niggas left, but it's not enough. Few bitches that are really stepped, but it's not enough. Say you bigger than myself, but it's not enough. Hey. Hey. What's that on that beat? Nope. My style. Niggas acting bad, but somebody gotta do it. Got my foot up on the gas, but somebody gotta do it. Turn this TV off, turn this TV off. 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 Ain't no other king in this rap thing, they siblings. Nothing but my children. One shot, they disappearing. I'm in a city with a flag be getting thrown like it was past interference. Padlock around the building. Crash pulling up an unmarked truck just to play freeze tag. With a boner pick like it was sea bass. So when I made it out, I made about 50K from a show. Trying to show niggas the ropes before they hung from a rope. I'm prophetic. They only talk about it, how I get it. Only good for saving face, seen the cosmetics. How many heads I gotta take to level my aesthetics? Hurry up and get your muscle up. We up the plyometric. Nigga ran up out of luck soon as I up the highest metric. The city just made it sweet, you could diabetic. They mouth get full of deceit, let these cowards tell it. Walk in New Orleans with the etiquette of LA yelling. Master! Psst, I see dead people.
What's that on that beat? Nope.
Aye, Monster on the beat, ho, Debo, any rap nigga, he a free throw. Man down, call her Amber Lambs, tell him breathe, bro. Nail a nigga to the cross, he walk around like Tizo. What's up with these jabroni ass niggas trying to see Compton? The industry can hate me, fuck them all and they mama. How many options you really got? I mean, it's too many options. I'm finna pass on this body, I'm John Stockton. Beat your ass and hide the Bible if God watching. Sometimes you gotta pop out and show niggas. Certified boogeyman, I'm the one that up to score with him. Walk him down whole time, I know he got some hoe in him. Pole on him, extort shit, bully the flow on him. Say Brad, I hear you like I'm young. You better not ever go to cell block 1. To any bitch that talk to him and they in love, just make sure you hide your little sister from him. They tell me Chubb's the only one that get your hand-me-downs. And party at the party playing with his nose now. And Baka got a weird case, why is he around? Certified lover boys, certified pedophiles. Wop, 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 wop. That fuck him up. Wop, 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 wop. I'ma do my stuff. Why you trolling like a bitch, ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably A minor. They not like us. 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 You think the Bay gon' let you disrespect Pop, nigga? I think that Oakland show gon' be your last stop, nigga. They cold foul. I don't know why you still pretending. What is the owl? Bird niggas
They
and
need to
bird
play
bitches.
this the day of court.
The audience not dumb. Shape the stories how you want. Hey Drake, they're not slow. Rabbit hole is still
Hey,
deep.
Judge
I can go
Wiggins,
further,
I have a
promise. Ain't that
request.
something? Be rest, that's for bitchin'. You Malibu most wanted. Ain't no law boy, you ball boy. Fresh Gatorade or something. Since 2009, I had this bitch jumping. You niggas will get a wedgie. Be flipped over your boxes.
Facts.
Over your foe. The other vaginal option. Pussy. Nigga better straighten they posture. Got famous all up in content. Might write this with a doctor. Tell a pop star quit hiding. Fuck a caption, won't action. No accident. I'm hands on. He fuck around, get polished. Fucked on Wayne Grow. He was in jail. That's conniving. Then get his face tatted like a bitch apologizing. I'm glad D-Rose came home. Y'all didn't deserve him neither. From Alondra down to Central. Nigga better not speak on Serena. And your homeboy needs subpoena. That predator moving flocks. That name gotta be registered and placed on neighborhood watch. I lean on you niggas like another line of walk. Yeah, it's all eyes on me and I'ma send it up the pot. Ay, put the road label on me.
So we need this song requested the day of court, Judge Wiggins. We covered other cases tonight, Rainbows. Him Tuck. Just please, Judge Wiggins. Can you allow our request of Not Like Us the day of sentencing? for Courtney and Bradley Bartholomew, the one responsible for